Like, well, Resident Evil Requiem is coming out, yeah, on Nintendo Switch too. So like, just play that. Why are you seething about other games? Like, right, hello everyone. Wait, hang on, what am I doing? Yep, we are live with some Kino Pokemon Legends. All right, let's get going. Let's get going. There's a light in the distance. Okay, I feel like this is gonna be one of those soundtracks that I'm never ever gonna get tired of. This shit is iconic. I think this is gonna be like an iconic track for a lot of people. Okay. That's right, we have a Shuppet, don't we? On the party though. Where the hell is it? This microphone is brand new. I just got it. Like relatively recently. I don't know. I'm not completely happy. Like I don't know if it's like the program because sometimes it's like super clear and other times it's just not great. Wow, Shuppet. Is Shuppet gonna help? Like, huh? So he's using a Shuppet to like to stop crimes? Anyway. Why do they move all over the map? It's just crazy how you can't keep track of everything that's happening. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. These ugly feelings. No. Ah. Ah, Shuppet helped him with his relationship problem. Amazing. What a wingman. What a Chad. Shuppet. Husband, not partner. None of this partner shit. Like, I never want to hear the term partner used ever. You say husband or wife. Like, who the fuck is responsible for this? GTA. Let's see. Yeah, GTA is on sale, and I passed up on it to buy Monster Hunter Stories instead. Yeah, the aesthetic is really good. Yeah, like this game definitely has a lot of charm and personality. I love the vibe of it. Starmie. Amorous. Okay. Man, I can't even figure out what I want to do now. Okay, so we have 80, the mini flowers of Flabebe. Show the requester all forms of Flabebe. How many do I have? I have a couple, right? Let's see. Yeah, how many different forms are there? Okay, let's see. Flabebe. Okay. Floette. No, wait. Okay, is that the evolved form of Flabebe? Or do I need to evolve it again? No, I think that's the... Okay, here it is, Flabebe. Okay. Check summary. Size classification M. Well, we might as well submit it. since we caught it. We only need 5 different variants, so it shouldn't be too hard. I know they're all over the place. They're all over the place. So. Yeah, this soundtrack is sick. I love it to bits. I'm not super into jazz, but like I really love it. Like Insane in the Rain did a great job. The best guest composer Pokemon has ever had. Yeah, people are gonna remember this soundtrack. Nobody's gonna remember Toby Fox's tracks. Like that's the weird thing about it. I think this is already bigger and better than everything Toby Fox did. So that is what a massive L for the Fox, for the foe. Okay, so I got a red one. Okay. So you just got to go around and find, like... Perfect for a new hair color. Yeah, there's a... Like, in the early Pokemon anime, like, Misty says she's a huge fan of France. And, like, French culture. And I'm just kind of like... Is she talking about Kalos? Would Misty be, like, canonically into this game? Like, I guess she must. Yeah, I think we have to wander around and, like, find, Flabébés. That is a Bellsprout, don't care. Oh, there's a route. Pew! Oh, damn it. Yeah. I can't get it from this distance. Ding! I already have a route, but I'm such a big fan of them that if I see one, I'll probably just, like, pop it. Yeah, so I can trade... I mean, they're pretty common in this game, so... But baby, perfect. That is a yellow flower, I think. Is it white flower? Hang on. No, it's a blue flower. Okay. Okay, so we got blue, red. We already got a blue, though. I don't know. Does it spawn randomly, or do you have to find it in specific locations? White. There we go. Okay, this isn't as hard as I thought it would be. I was really worried this would be obnoxious, but no, they're... Like, it's a pretty common Pokemon. You just got to keep your eyes open for it. Okay, so we got red, blue, white. 2 more, I think. Badoos. Yeah, they're pretty common on rooftops, so I think we're just gonna, like, find random Holovators and then just go up. Yeah, I put this off because I really thought this would be annoying, but... Pidgey. Love Pidgey. I hate the fact that, like, Pidgeot kind of sucks because I've always been a big fan of Pidgey. It's not my favorite regional bird, but it's like, you know, it's the iconic one, so that everyone knows. So. I don't know. I like Pidgey. Like, I much prefer it over Rattata. Like, it's way more practical. Like, I've used, like, Pidgeot quite a lot over the years. But yeah, I have never used Raticate. Like, I just instinctively knew that thing was, like, fucking garbage. Like, I never understood why, like, Team Rocket were, like, obsessed with it. Like, they would always bring out a fucking Rattata. It's just... Like, Jesse and James had, like, good picks as, like, being poison types. Like, it suited their theme better, but, like, in like, Red and Blue, they always want to use, like, the most common generic Pokemon imaginable. I, Yeah, I've heard. Oh shit, is that an alpha Starmie? That thing is huge. Oh come on, you can't fly across. I want that Starmie. I'm sorry, Star U. Well, how do you get over there? I don't know. Can you surf? Maybe you can. And I'm just so stupid. I haven't figured it out. Yeah, I think you can get in the water somehow. Pokemon have these random floaties, but you don't. Like, what the hell? Yeah, Air Riders is what, a couple of weeks away. So yeah, next week I think. No, that's the week after. Um, yeah, when is it? Yeah, 12 days from now. It's Saturday. Yeah, next like what? Can't be the. Okay, yeah, it is next. Yeah, when? Yeah, it's coming on the 20th, right? I don't know. I haven't been charged for it yet, so I have no idea. Yeah, I'm looking at 3D printers now, and I think I'm gonna go ahead and pick one up because I think with like current technology, I'll be able to like make figurines of my Golden Age characters. So like I'm thinking I'm gonna just design like an MRSU and a Soleil and uh try to print them and see if we can set up like the early like Golden Age store and like start selling merchandise because that's something I've been wanting to do for a long time, but it's uh like I don't know, I never got around to it. It's just something that like just felt like I didn't have time for, but like yeah, with the cattle have fangs, with that almost being done and like things starting to work out, yeah, it is time to take that next step. So right now, uh Air Riders, how much longer is it live for? I guess we could. I don't usually like playing demos because it's just like if you get really into it, you'll. I don't know. It's Air Riders and like RGT 85 is like spurging about it all the time. So I think we're gonna go ahead and. Okay. Shit. And there's so many games I'm not gonna get back to for a long time. I'm not even sure why I keep buying them, but okay. Great. Yeah, it's gonna take like half an hour to download. I don't know how long it's gonna be live, but yeah, I don't know. I wasn't going to do. I don't like playing demos, but like the more I think about it, I think it's kind of important to talk about like Air Riders when it comes to launch because I keep seeing people like seethe about it. Like I just watched RGT 85 like trying to say there were no games on Switch 2 today, and it was just like that same old song of dance of like, oh, Air Riders isn't a big game, like Fortune's Weave isn't a big game, Pokepia is not a big game, and it's just like, bro, all those are gonna sell like upwards of 5 million units. Like you're just deluding yourself, you fucking retard. It's a okay. So we got to find Flabébés. I guess we just walk around until. I mean, I guess maybe we could turn them in. The ones we already have. So we have like red, blue, and white. What are the other two colors? Yeah, you really got to keep your eye out on. Fletchling. Okay, yellow. There we go. Okay, I think we only need one more. Let's see, red. Okay. That was a lot less taxing than I thought it would be. Like the reason I decided to put this off is that I thought it would be kind of obnoxious, and it's not really that bad. I mean, like it's cool, like wandering around the city and like getting into random scuffles with randos. Weedle, it's in a tree. Wow. Like I bet this is something they're going to be doing in like Gen 10 onwards, of just having Pokemon chilling in the environment like they're supposed to, instead of just standing around. Mina the Hollower is now being listed as coming out in 2030. I saw that. Yeah, that is the biggest failure of a demo I think I've ever seen in my life. Like it was shocking how demo for that like killed the hype like instantly. It was terrible. Like I didn't make a video about it because I kind of felt bad for the developers, but like I played it on stream and you guys saw me like spurg out about like how much I hated it right off the bat. I thought it was gonna be Kino. Like I really thought that was gonna be like one of the standout indie titles of the year, and like I downloaded the demo and play it, and it's like this shitty like Dark Souls, like it was just unbelievably cringe. I was just really put off by it. It just felt unfinished. Like I don't know. I'm so tired of Dark Souls mechanics in games. Like it's almost like the roguelike thing for me now. When I see it, it's just like a massive red flag that that the developers had no idea what they were doing. But yeah, like it's disappointing. I mean, I liked the original Shovel Knight. I never thought it like lived up to the hype, but I enjoyed it. Like I played it quite a lot. I was actually thinking about like replaying it because it's been like a decade since it first came out, so I haven't really gone back to Shovel of Hope in a long time. So I was thinking I would like go through the entire thing again. But yeah, I'm a big fan of the original Shovel Knight. So the fact that like Mina the Hollower was so disappointing is that's a huge bummer. I did not see that coming at all. It's definitely something I'm kind of put off by, honestly. Okay, here's the thing about Pokemon. You're looking for things, you know? Like you're looking for a specific Pokemon you want to catch, so you have to wander around to find things. There are Pokemon everywhere. So I don't want to hear this it's empty crap. That's not true. Like you can get the fuck out of here with that. I don't know. It feels like that's the go-to cope for Nintendo. For Nintendo open world games in general, but like it's getting really obnoxious in recent years. Okay, yeah, we need a Pupitar so for a mission, so I'm glad we finally caught that. Yeah, so we're actually like, okay, Flabebe, is that a white flower? Yeah, we have red, blue, white, and yellow. So what's the one we're missing? Is it pink? Yeah, I was looking at like the best-selling video game franchises today, and like Assassin's Creed is up there somehow, and I have no idea why. It just kind of confuses me. Like it's weird that Assassin's Creed is as successful as it is, and like Ubisoft is still going bankrupt. I just don't get it. They were reusing assets for like a long time too, so I was very surprised that about that. Like I don't know. I was like doing research into the whole like Pokemon being bigger than Grand Theft Auto thing. Like not only is Pokemon the higher grossing franchise, it actually has sold more copies than GTA has. And most of GTA sales come from like Grand Theft Auto 5 being sold for like 10, 15 bucks. So like I feel like GTA's like success is like incredibly overstated. Um and I've been saying this for a long time. Like Pokemon retains its value so much more effectively. Like you can still find people like buying old copies of Emerald for like $200, right? So like for this, it's quite a bit different, quite a bit more successful than Grand Theft Auto. Like I keep getting into these like altercations with people who just insist that like GTA is bigger than Pokemon, and it just isn't true. Oh wow, I've never actually been up here. This is where the Larvatars are. Huh? So there are like hidden areas in these wild zones, like this rooftop. They're a staple of the hardcore gaming season. Like, yeah, like that's the thing about Assassin's Creed is that like it presents itself as being this like huge deal, this like amazing thing that like it just defines video games, and yet it's just not. I don't know. I have way more of a hate boner for Assassin's Creed than GTA, so I'm glad to see it fall off. But like, it's weird how many people are like convinced it's like some great video game series, and it just isn't. I don't know. I have no intention of ever going back to Assassin's Creed ever again. Like, no matter what happens. Like, I got into like three. I played 3 and 4 and the original because like, they were hyped up so much. But like, the more I did, the more I started hating it. Like, even I, as like a teenager, could see like how stupid Assassin's Creed was. Like, I don't understand why so many people like advocate for it. Like for me, I kind of consider like Assassin's Creed to kind of be the start of like the PS360 era, where it was just this overhyped thing that only got as much attention as it did because of like potential and not like ever actually realizing anything real. You know what I mean? Like, because the game itself is garbage, but like people were hyped for like the historical themes and the characters and the settings. Like never actually the actual game. It was just kind of this franchise that would just kind of sold itself on like the historical aspect, and eventually that collapsed when there weren't that many mainstream historical periods to go back to, and like their woke political agenda started becoming more understood. So I guess we can go back and turn in all the ones. Yeah, which one? I guess we can go back and see which one we're missing. Orange. Okay. Perfect for a new hair color. Why is she so obsessed with different hair colors? You're never gonna find a husband if you keep like dyeing your hair. A white one? Is she racist? Okay, so what we're looking for is orange. We need an orange, little baby. Yeah, imagine if it was like 5 feet away. So they're usually on rooftops, so I think we're just gonna like dick around until we find it. Fletchling, no, no. Bunnyary. Yeah, I want to play some Pokemon. It's been too long. This chick is so much taller than him. Like, why did he take her up here? Oh, we need that. Oh, it's an alpha. I'm just like, what the hell is this? No, it's... Oh, wow. I can't believe just throwing a ball at it worked. Cleffa. Oh, we caught one already. Okay. Yeah, Cleffa's not my favorite, but I'll catch it if... catch a whiff of it. I mean, I'll catch anything. If I see it, I catch it. Okay. Yeah, rooftops. This does remind me of like Twilight Town's theme and Kingdom Hearts 2. It has that same vibe. Twilight Town is like the most underrated area in any game ever because of just how it's like disrespected by fans. I honestly think of it as like peak Kingdom Hearts, which is weird because I don't really care for KH2 as an adult, but like that opening section like gets me every time with like the wonders and just like, man, it's so good. Yeah, nothing in that game is like explained though. It's like nothing that happens. Like it's like the best suspense I've ever seen in my life, and it has no real payoff. It's just like a cool setup with no real explanation other than the fact it's like it's a simulation, bro. But that doesn't even work. Like I don't know. Like Hannah Pence and Olette, like I like them so much more as Roxas's friends than like his actual friends, like Xeon and Axel. Like I just don't fucking get it. I hate the way that it depicted like the whole Axel thing. It just makes no like it just. I'm not an Axel fan. I've never bought the whole idea that like, oh man, we're totally friends, bro. Like, really, fucking really. I just can't stand. Like, I cannot stand Kingdom Hearts, and it's like just like I don't like the original characters for the most part. Like, it really should have just like stayed like Riku, Sora, and Kairi, but the game seems like it's unfinished. I put like 30 hours into it, and like there's still plenty of things to do. So no, it's not unfinished. It's a very lengthy game. Where the hell am I? Apparently, I've never been up here before. Wait, perfect for what? A Helio-esque. What? Wow. So those triggered for no reason. Wow. The leasing office at once. How many hours? I'm like about 27 hours in now, I think. The rent is out of control. I guess I better get good at the ZA route. So people like legit pay for rent by participating in the ZA route. What? That's not orange, is it? No, I think that's a red one. I'm worried I'll like mistake the shade and like the colors or something. Like red and orange kind of look similar, so like orange is like technically like a shade of red, right? So uh like I think our red's like hang on. Yeah, there's a lot to fucking do here. Like it has a lot of content. Like anyone concerned trolling about like the length is just deluding themselves. Like I haven't even like done finished the post game yet because it's too hard. I'm like grinding right now. This one, I think it's on the lower tier actually. I do think Scarlet and Violet is way better. I think Arceus is way better. I think I like Let's Go better even actually. I mean, Let's Go is a remake of Gen 1, so like I love Gen 1. So I kind of appreciated it for that reason. But like yeah, I think only like it might be better than Sword and Shield. But I barely remember Sword and Shield, so I don't know. I really liked it, but like I do kind of feel like for me, like I just for me, I wanted to focus more on like I just liked RKS a lot more. It's kind of my mindset is that like this game is going for a radically different vibe, and I don't think I really like it as much. I don't know. I mean that's what I said in my review is that like it reminds me of like Ryza or Yakuza, and I think it took a lot of influences from Yakuza specifically with all the Yakuza characters in it. But it's like I don't know. I think those games kind of handle the vibe way better than this does. Like they need like better character writers. They need like better thought out scenarios because it's frustrating how things just kind of happen in this game. And like you're just supposed to go with it. Like, you know, Tawny like going into debt. It's like it's funny with how like brazen it is, but it just kind of comes out of nowhere and then it's resolved and there's just again, I would prefer it if they like it felt more organic when it came to like character turns like that. Like that entire arc, like I loved it, but like it did make like Tawny look like a piece of shit. And that's why I go for Emma now. Just like I was saying that like the protagonist and like Tawny should fuck and like forever and then like that happened and I'm just like holy fucking shit she's a retard. So yeah, we're going for like the detective that owns her own business. That's kind of my mindset. We want someone who's actually fiscally responsible. Like I don't know, Tawny really pissed me off in that arc. I'll never get over it. It's like if I took this more seriously, like she would probably be like the character would be like completely irredeemable. But like I don't know. It's just like I don't know. I've kind of accepted it. It was just a lazy choice. Mawile. We have Mawile? I think we do. I saw a Mega Wow like in the on the online battle royale, and I was kind of surprised at how much I liked it. So I might try to use one. That might be cool. But yeah, for me, this game is like radically different. It's trying to like ape off of other RPGs, and like I think those games like handle this kind of thing way better. Like in Ryza, like the characters feel like actual people with like actual character development and actual like relationships with each other. This is just like oh yeah, here's your friends, and they're like the most basic like bitches imaginable. Like Lita doesn't do a damn thing throughout it, other than like that time she goes with you to like the Yakuza office. Like it's like it's weird like how they all have like semblance of like individuality and characters, and yet they just default to like the same thing they always do, where they're just like, oh, protagonist, save us. Like I'm just so tired of like NPCs in Pokemon games being worthless. It's just like, why am I the one like doing everything? Like, especially with the whole debt thing. That's like the most brazen example of this I've ever seen, where like Tawny gets into debt and you pay it off. It's like she doesn't do a thing. It's just like, what? I don't know. I didn't like that at all. It bothered me. Like things like that really ruin the experience. And I feel like the idea of like there not being an antagonist doesn't work very well. I think Legends Arceus had a great antagonist. So to see this go in the opposite direction, where it's kind of more of a man versus nature story, uh, I I don't think it really works for a lot of reasons, but like especially because like the entire thing hinges on this idea that like, oh man, we need to find the strongest Mega Evolution user. Like, bro, just get the protagonist from the last game. Like they're always brought up, like Team Flare even mentions them that like, oh man, we were brought down by a bunch of kids. Like, okay, well, where are they then? Like, it's like there's no way that like I'm a better trainer than like the characters in X and Y. It's just yeah, there are a bunch of like decoy antagonists, but they all turn out to be your friends. Like a bunch of them. So it's like it's really odd. Like, um, it could have been really interesting, but like I feel like they just didn't set it up very well enough. Like I don't know. I wasn't like that hype going through the final. Like the most hype thing about the final sequence to me was just like seeing all the characters team up and like commit this operation. Like that was Kino. Like Gwen doing like that stupid like fist pump thing with her finger, like fucking amazing. Like I don't know. Like the characters in this are like some of the best I've ever seen, and yet they don't really do a whole lot with them. They're so funny and memorable, like most of them. Like maybe not Canary and maybe not like Jacinth, but like most of them are great. So like I feel like they really needed like a lot more time to like do stuff with the characters. Like the characters in the first half don't matter at all, but then like you start getting to the upper half of the ZAs and like they suddenly start being relevant to the plot. Like I don't know, just Singh has this like amazing aura about her. I love her demeanor and how she made Leben her bitch, but at the same time it's like I don't know, man. I don't know. It's like it just doesn't work because she doesn't do anything. She's just an egotistical bitch. Like she would, if she was like, if it wasn't for like the blackwashing thing, like she probably would be like this iconic fairy type trainer. But like because they had to like go woke with it, yeah, it just doesn't work. Like she would have been iconic if they actually made her white, but like that's my thing with it is that like no black chick acts the way she does. Like it's just like it's just absurd to me. And like I do think they deserve pushback for that. Like she should have been like some stereotypical French aristocrat character and just Yeah, blackwashing her just didn't make her look good. Let's say. Yeah, it's weird. I feel like LeBron is kind of like eclipsed Jacinthe in popularity, honestly, like just because of that. Like people love LeBron. I agree. Like LeBron's great, but Jacinthe is just. Ugh. I don't know, but I do think that like this is important. Is that like this kind of thing matters? Like people don't want to see diversity shoved in. Like making characters black just for the sake of it isn't a good idea. Never do it. And I hope they get like real pushback for this. I'm sure they will, but a bacon cheeseburger, oh man, I am like aching for a burger because I haven't had one in forever. I'm trying to lose weight, so yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have one for a long time. Like I came home thinking about that. Is that like I could use a burger, and I just didn't do it because I'm not a fat ass. Yeah, we've been wandering around for hours trying to figure this out. Oh wait, hang on. And there are larvitar everywhere. Yeah, we can't find anything. What the hell's that? Ekans? Okay. Going live with Camelot on his show. Ekans. Yeah, Ekans is like one of those Pokemon that like nobody cares about, and yet everyone knows because of the anime. Like, I feel like if it wasn't for the anime, it would be kind of obscure. I don't even know where you get it. Really, it's just yeah, I'm not a big fan of it. Okay, yeah, we've been wandering around for like yeah, we are over 30 hours in now. Yeah, 31 hours. Wow. Yeah, and considering like the sheer amount of like side quests we still have to do. Okay, so we're only playing this because I really want to like more in depth like dispute the allegations that certain people have made about this game. Yeah, this is Switch 2. The event is open. Lessons, air rides. So who are the playable characters? Kirby. Okay. Oh, we don't have DeRoche. Shit. Fuck. I was really looking for it. And can sprint on foot like a pro. Yeah, considering stars are like canonically faster than Sonic the Hedgehog, like Rick is faster than Sonic the Hedgehog. Okay. Why would I ever use anything other than
Shadow Star?
Yeah, I wanted the Roche, but I guess he's not available in the demo. Okay. Okay, the game is gorgeous. Let's see, how does it handle? Yeah, I think it plays a little bit better. Okay, so it does play better than Air Ride. It feels a lot more smooth. It looks better. Yeah, it's like a better version of the original.
Final left.
Yeah, this game gives you a pretty good sense of speed. Yeah, it feels very different than Mario Kart. Yeah, it's fun. It's good. I need to get back into watching Spy Family myself. I just haven't really sat down and watched anything. I really do need to take the time to do it. Like probably when I'm taking breaks in the morning, because usually when I wake up, I like immediately check the news, make videos, and then like prepare for the rest of my day. Trying to plan out like what I'm gonna do in the books and things like that.
3, 2, 1, start!
Oh, this is sick. Oh wow, it's just like, oh, the Red Sea. Oh, it's biblical. Oh, Sakurai is Christian now. Oh, what's the meaning? What did they mean by this? I remember when like that happened in Digimon and like the characters like bring that up, and I'm just kind of like, are we really bringing like the Bible into fucking Digimon? I'm just like, I was just kind of confused. Holy shit! Wow. Yeah, the visual effects are really good. Like I think I've seen people say this game doesn't look good, but I really disagree with that. Yeah, it handles really well, and like the visual effects are awesome, and like it has this really intense feeling of speed, more so than Mario Kart World, I think. World feels kind of I hate it, like you're in control all the time. This feels like you're all over the place. It feels way different than Mario Kart. Like if you were concerned about this being too similar, I think your fears can be dashed. The fact that a character can use copy abilities is Kirby not special anymore? Is this gonna have like implications for the lore? I don't think so. I imagine this game is like non-canon, but shit, hang on. Mm, yeah, it's fun, but like I don't know, there aren't that many tracks, are there? So I don't know how much replay value they're gonna have. I mean, I kind of felt the same way about the original Air Riders. There's only like what 9 of them. I don't know. Maybe like the challenges will give it more replay value. I'm just I don't know. It's just like, is this game going to get better as you play it or worse? Oh, yeah, we should do City Trial. Yeah. I've never
2,
actually
1,
played
start.
a
Final
game of
lap.
City Trial before, so. Wait, this is the final lap? How? Yeah, jumping feels a lot more natural than it does in a lot of other racing games. I don't know. It's better than the original Air Ride for sure. Like, it definitely has, like, better visuals. Like, the tracks look better. It feels more smooth. But at the same time, like, I had, like, an issue with this game's, like, structure and general mechanics. Like, I don't understand, like, Sakurai's obsession with, like, this being a racing game that only uses one button. Like, for me, it's just, I never understood, like, the point of that. It just, like, just make the game good. Like, who cares about it? Like, that reminds me of, like, how Other M, like, got a lot of flack because it only used, like, the Wii remote held sideways, but I don't know. There was, like, I don't know. There was, like, a logic to it. For this, I'm just like, what's the point? I mean, it makes it stick out from other racing games for sure, but DLCs? Well, no, they confirmed it isn't going to get DLCs. I don't know. I have a hard time believing this is going to be better than World, so. Kirby. Should we play as Kirby?
Scarpy.
So yeah, I have never actually played. Am I the only Scrafty? Yeah, must not be a very popular character. Um, I mean, how can you not love this thing though? Okay, this is
3,
like one of the
2,
most
1,
iconic Kirby enemies to
start.
me. Okay, so
Warp Star.
yeah, I have never played City Trial in my life, so I don't actually. Actually, no, I did it with CPUs, but like that's not the same as playing it with actual people. So so I don't know exactly. I don't know the meta. We're gonna have to pick it up. So I'm told City Trial specifically is like what people love about this game. So yeah, I love how you can fly around. I love like the whole like the way these handle. That's actually like the reason I wanted to get this as a kid was because like I felt that like the idea of being on this warp star that you could like leap into the air was awesome. It's like, but like the actual race, I don't know. I never got it. I never picked this game up, and it's weird because I think this is tech like Air Ride was like the absolute first Kirby game I was ever like hyped for. I think. Uh, and then I ended up getting 64 instead because that's like a better representation of Kirby, I think. Uh, yeah, grass doesn't slow you down in this. Neither does water. Oh, wheel. Wow. They actually brought that theme back. Holy fucking shit. Oh no, Kirby. Kirby, no. They actually did bring it back. Holy fucking shit. Da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. So wait, wait, when you use the special for this thing, that's when that, holy fucking shit. Wow. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah, this is like, yeah, online City Trial is going to be big, I think. Like, City Trial, I think, is like way more popular than the actual racing, so I don't know. I would have wanted them to like improve the, hang on, can I get that machine? There we go. Okay.
Star.
What the hell is this? Is a tank? Okay, so you can like aim towards other people with it.
Wagon Star.
Oh, what the fuck is this? Yeah, there has to be some kind of weird meta to it, because I have no idea what's going on. Ah, shit. Oh, hell no.
Five, four, three, two, one. Time.
Yeah, I don't know if I did well or not. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Mario Kart World. Okay. So I don't know how good my... So you look at your stats and then choose the minigame you want to play. Okay.
Three, two, one, go. Fire.
Yeah, I'm knocked out. Oop, no. Okay, you can come back. Okay. Yeah, this shit is going to be chaotic. I have no idea what to make of this.
5, 4, 3,
Got him.
1.
Oh, no, he got me.
Time.
Shit. Yeah, I don't know how any of the abilities work. Yeah, third place. Wow, we didn't get a single hit, I think. Wow. Yeah, I don't know. It's I like the how much respects it pays to Kirby's Legacy with all these characters throughout the franchise's history, but like I feel like they needed to do a lot more with the racing and a lot more with City Tron. I don't know. The tutorial. Yeah, I didn't bother.
Scarfy.
Me,
What?
hey, Tech Protect, if you want to be a good man, lose some weight. And since Keemstar has told me that, I'm down 31 pounds.
Good job.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, true facts.
That's because you wanted to. I assure you, I know. Even though I do take Manjaro, it doesn't matter. There are times where, Leonardo's like, man, you know what would be good right now? I could go make some of that chicken. But I'm like, no, what do I need it for? It's 1 or 2 in the morning. There's times I still want to eat. It isn't a magic cure-all. Does it help? Absolutely. But there are times like, oh man, I could eat. No, you just don't do it. It sucks. Dude, I'm like my 600-pound life here, man. God damn. Anyway.
Leaving in a couple days. Anyway, Mad Little Pixel did a video on...
I'm bigger than Boogie now in this clip, 100%. I'm bigger than Boogie now. Here, I'm bigger than Boogie now.
Oh wow. Okay.
Start.
Man, yeah, I need to find another machine.
Start.
Look at this thing. It's like it's a monster. Ah, shit, it got me.
Tank Star.
Okay. Okay, so you have to go to. Okay.
3, 2, 1, start!
This game is hectic. Look at all this bullshit.
Freeze!
Finish in 6th place. 12 participants. Wow. Oh, okay. You don't want the gray one because that'll just lower your. Shit. Okay, okay. Mm. I don't know anybody as a friend. What is this? Okay. Oh shit! I wanted that.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, time!
Okay, this is fun. This is fun.
Stadium!
Yeah, I'm not sure which vehicle is good at what. So I think it's gonna take some practice to figure out how to customize your machine.
3, 2, 1, go! Final lap!
I love you, Dad. Okay, 3rd place. Was I in 2nd that time? I mean, that wasn't bad. Like, mm. Ah.
By a decent amount.
It's just a rebranded knockoff.
Yeah, I was like 420 pounds here. Even when I gained weight back, I was still at least 60 pounds lower than this. Because I just for a regular routine blood work appointment. I went to my doctor came in yesterday because I went to an appointment, and she's like, I had to read the chart 3 times. I thought the nurse screwed up because I couldn't believe you lost that much weight. I'm down 306. I think I'm a little lighter than that though because I had heavy clothes on. So we'll still go with 306 though. So I'm down 83 pounds from mid-May. Yeah, I'm out of breath just talking here, dude. Do you realize that? I'm out of breath just talking. What is this? Why am I getting... Oh my god, Timu, I don't want a mini PC. I'm fucking swimming in mini PCs.
What's on, guys? This is Tabmock99. Now today, we're going to talk about the most insane finishing move Mortal Kombat has ever had. I'm talking, of course, about the Animality. You know, back in Mortal Kombat 1, things were simple. There was one finishing move, the Fatality. Mortal Kombat 2 introduced even more finishing moves, things like stage fatalities, babalities, and friendships. This caused rumors to run wild. People swore up and down there were even more finishing moves, things like the Nudality and the Animality. Players would actually call into Midway and speak to Ed Boon and John Tobias and say stuff like, "I saw Sub-Zero turn into a polar bear." At first, they tried to tell the players, no, that's not true. And after a while, they found themselves arguing with the kids who would swear on their mother's grave, "No, I did it, I saw it." At some point, they made an update to the game so that when you beat the final boss, it gave you a scrambled message. Once you deciphered it, it would say, "There are no Animalities." Magazines at the time would even print a picture of Liu Kang's dragon fatality and say things like, "Here's the only real Animality we found." One of the strategy guides even went so far as to create a fake pic showing what it would look like. This one says, "We all know about fatalities. What about Animalities? Supposedly, you could turn into an animal that resembles your character, then administer a bestial death blow. For example, Sub-Zero is rumored to turn into a polar bear." Well, the style here is just a little too cartoony for my liking. I mean, who wants to see a bunch of real people turn into cartoon animals? That'll never catch on. Eventually, the Animalities would be made for real, in another Midway fighting game called Killer Instinct. The fighter Black Orchid would actually do a tiger animality. Well, at least that's what they were calling it in some of the gaming magazines. Well, with all the Animality rumors, and even people using the word Animality when discussing other fighting games, eventually, the Mortal Kombat team just had to make this real. In fact, in the Ultimate Guide to Mortal Kombat CD-ROM, Ed Boon explicitly states that that was his mindset when making the Animality for real.
A lot of that stuff is like kind of inspiration for us to make it true. You know, if somebody comes up with something very popular rumor, then we'll make it true. Animalities being one example, and the Reptile was a hidden character in Mortal Kombat 1, and people would say, oh, there's a way to control him. So we put him in Mortal Kombat 2 as a controllable character, and so a lot of what we see and hear in terms of rumors is the basis for some of the stuff that we add in the following games.
So the idea for Animalities may have come from the fan base, but what about the actual animal footage? Where did that come from? Well, in the Mortal Kombat 3 collector's book, John Vogel says that to make the Animalities, he had to get videotapes of animals in action. He has a bunch of them, like the Predators of the Wild type stuff. Well, when I read that, I knew what I had to do. I tracked down the entire set of Predators of the Wild, and I located the actual parts that were used for the Animalities. So now, for the first time ever, side by side, you can see the Mortal Kombat 3 Animalities right next to the Predators of the Wild footage they used to get them.
It's their random events every time. Oh, he got me. Shit. The hell is it? Shadow Star.
Of course, not all of the animalities came from these videos. In one interview, John Tobias revealed that he did the illustrations for Liu Kang's dragon, and then John Vogel did the morph animation on the computer. And John Vogel told me privately that Stryker's T-Rex animality came from an old Jurassic Park toy that he had. Cabal's rhino skeleton animality is something that Tony Goski drew. The crazy thing is, we're still seeing animalities in the news today. Like at San Diego Comic-Con, Storm Collectibles just revealed the Liu Kang dragon action figure. It's really great seeing that after all this time, the animalities are still in our collective consciousness. You know, it would be a real injustice if they were forgotten. Until next time, this is Tabmock99 saying, find that.
Yeah, I've been watching a lot of Tabmock videos because of the Mortal Kombat re-release. Man, I'm so in love with Mortal Kombat Collection. It's great. I didn't own like a lot of these games, so it's really cool. Well, the arcade versions of these games, so it's really cool to have a lot of early MK stuff.
3, 2, 1, go!
I'm a huge fan. Oh, you got to be kidding me! Really? Yeah, I thought I had a pretty good gliding machine. This thing is supposed to be pretty good in the air, but I guess there are just better alternatives. Or maybe I didn't build it up enough? I don't know. Look at that. I got demolished. I mean, I was sold on the game already, but...
Three, two, one, start!
Uh... Yeah, of course no machine spawned near me. Bike.
Wheelie bike!
Okay, good on the ground but can't glide. Gets big air when jumping. Okay. Well, I can't glide, though. What am I supposed to do? Okay, I guess we're going to get something that can glide. Oop.
Battle chariot!
This is a chariot, huh? Yeah, I'm trying to like register like all the vehicles and their abilities. How the hell did I do that? I actually beat somebody. Wow. So I feel like you have to like get a machine and then build it however you want, and then try to win the challenge at the end, I guess. I don't know. I'm told the game gets better and better as you improve at it, but I don't know. You just know Max Dude is seething about this game existing because this exists, we're not getting a new Smash Bros. Anytime soon. You just know Sakurai is going right back to the Smash Bros. Minds after this. I feel mad. I feel bad for him. I'd like him to make more original stuff, but I don't think we need like a new Smash Bros. Truth be told, and like I feel like I'm kind of like the minority in that. I feel like Ultimate's like endlessly like what would you add to a new Smash Bros? Like realistically, like, this thing is sick. What? Like I'd say like wait, like I would want to wait like another 5 years for the next Smash Bros. So like new characters can come out, so they can like retool like existing cast members. Like I want like a Samus with a good move set. Okay, I want Princess Peach to have Showtime moves. You know, I want like actual like Ganondorf to not be garbage. You know what I mean? It's like I don't know. I really resent that like Ultimate was rushed the way it was, and it's unfortunate. It was just the reality of the situation with 4 and the like, but at the same time, Dina Blade showed up. Wow, I didn't even see it. Or her. I think it's canonically a girl. Yeah, maybe we should like do the tutorial so we know what we're doing, because I feel like we're still struggling a little bit. Like I don't know. I feel like this game is almost like it's weird because it's like it's designed simplistically, but like the actual mechanics are like of how to get good are like complicated as fuck. Like this is why the game confuses me. Is it like is it a casual racing game or not?
3, 2,
Like I feel
1,
like considering the audience,
time.
it's clearly not, but okay. Kirby Melee. So there are radically different mini games at the end of every city trial.
Three, two, one, go! Sword!
The sword is automatic. I was wondering about that. I think I got second. I mean, that wasn't terrible. I haven't won a single one yet, but I don't know. I'm definitely picking out what machines I like, though. Not that stupid wagon, but the chariot's fine. That thing was fine. Okay, lessons. Yeah, I think I already know how all this works. So.
3, 2, 1, start! Sword!
You're a fully fledged air rider now. Okay, well, I already knew that, but thanks a lot, game. Okay. Well, like the yeah, I think yeah, I just wanted to play it because of the global test ride. So yeah, we're definitely picking this up. There's nothing else to do really except play more of the demo, and we're not unlocking anything, so there's really no. But we'll wait until it comes out. Yeah, I think it's good. Like playing it and getting into it, I think it's gonna be a lot of fun, especially when you can when you actually have unlockables and things you can do, and when you start learning the meta. I don't know. I'm curious how good it's gonna be though, because like I don't see it being as good as Mario Kart World, honestly, at this stage. I know most people are saying the opposite, but I really like Mario Kart World. Shit. But yeah, we need to catch that Flabebe. We got some things done tonight, but overall, it just feels as if. Man, I love Lumios. I would love to live here. I don't know. I'd wonder what my status would be in the Pokemon world. I guess I would be like a novelist, like Chantal. I guess I'd be. I don't know. That's weird that like I'd probably be closest to Chantal of all fucking characters, but that's probably what would happen. Yeah, Chantal's not very popular, but I like her a lot. Well, maybe she is. I don't know. Like, I've always really liked her. She writes novels, let's face it. She's literally me. Okay. Yeah, I like how they have, like, so many different, like, concepts for trainers. Like, Karina's into roller skating. Okay. Yeah, these are all red. Rubbish. That building looks as if you're not supposed to. Oh, you're not supposed to. You could tell by the way it was textured that you're not supposed to go up there. So, I love how you see some Pokemon out of the wild zone. So, what's the point of the wild zones if, like, Pokemon can just come, like, go wherever they want, like, whenever? It just, I don't know. I'm kind of iffy on that. Yeah, Wild Zone 14 is the last place I think we'll see a Flabébé. Yeah, next large could go. Okay, we're gonna have to find one. We'll probably have to find, like, just find an alpha could go, honestly. Yeah, why are the Legends games the only ones that bring up size differences between Pokemon? Like, I always hated that when people, like, bitched about that. Like, oh, the sizes in the Pokedex say Charizard is only 5'11". He's a manlet. Like, no, that's, like, an average size. Like, obviously some of them are bigger or larger. I got out of the way. Wow. And my Gardevoir beat the Salamence. We already caught it, but so alphas just respawn when Bagon. Oh, do we not have a Bagon? Oh, we have a Salamence already, so I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, we caught a Bagon. Yeah, if anyone needs a Bagon, low punny. Okay. Wait, is this? Okay, this is the evolved form of Baneri. Okay, I was getting this confused with Bunnelby. Like, yeah, so there's two different, like, bunny type of. You can get them confused because they're both rabbits. Wow, that's crazy. I've never thought about that before. Yeah, it is really addicting. I've spent, like, so much time. Like, I beat it, like, what was it? Like, 23 hours in? 24, 25, something like that. So I've put another 6 hours since then. Like, I think I'm going to put, like, another 50 hours. Like, I'm going to put, like, at least, like, 50 hours in until before the DLC comes out. That's a pretty sizable game. It's, I mean, all of Bonanza took me, like, what, 60? So, I'm sorry, it took me 40 for, like, all the main content in the base game, and it's going to take me longer for the DLC. So it's like 60 now when I'm taking a break from Bonanza. So. Yeah, right now I'm grinding my Pokemon to so I can actually win during the stupid, like, ZA row. I keep getting challenger tickets and I keep getting felted. Like, it's just it's embarrassing. Well, these are. I guess we could look at every flower bed and see if because Flabébé are everywhere. I've seen lots of them. It's just not the one I specifically want. It's an orange flower. Kakuna. Kakuna Matata. What a wonderful Pokemon. Kakuna Matata. Mega Beedrill is sick. It means no casuals. Are Espers supposed to be like stray cats in the setting? What the hell is this? That be it? Yeah, it's pretty clearly red. I'm like looking at it, hoping it's like secretly orange, but no, it's obviously red. When we see an orange one, it should be obvious, but I just keep hoping it's like secretly red. Yeah, there's a lot of red ones around. Are orange like the rare ones? We have not seen any. And we've like toured the entire city at this point, I feel like. We see a lot on rooftops as well, but why is there a taxi here? Bumkaboo. Oh. This little fellow used to pour his heart into his work for the Go-Goat shuttle. So wait, they stopped doing that? Why? Yeah, I was wondering about that. What the fuck happened to the Go-Goat shuttles? Like, what a weird thing that like they don't do anything with good goat in this. Like, I'm more invested in in the Go-Goat shuttle than I am in like AZ and his stupid Floette. I was so disappointed when I realized that like his childhood favorite Pokemon was like just a Floette. It's just like, come the fuck on. It's not something cool. Like, it's a fucking flower. Like, I don't know. I was so... Oh, here we go. Okay. I love how we're, like, slowly making our way through the other challenges, too, because we need, like, a Pansage... Oh, it's Alpha. The hell is this? It's a Bunnery? Yeah. I can't stand how like wild areas have like multiple different entrances and exits. It's just like, bro, it's like a contained zone in the city. It shouldn't be that hard to get around. So like in Pokemon, like I don't know. I'm just, can people just come and go? Like it just seems like this is a terrible fucking idea. Setting up wild zones in your city, it's just... Like, I don't know. I do not care for it. I don't approve. I would not support this bullshit. Like, I wonder if, like, Jet is going to be evil in the DLC, because, like, she doesn't do anything in, like, the base game. It's kind of odd. Like, they set her up in the beginning, and yet, like, she does very little. Yeah, a lot of people are pointing that out, that, like, a lot of the characters don't feel like they have, like, resolved character arcs. Like, you just saved the day, but, like, their actual goals, like, they haven't really reached their dreams yet, so... Like I think Tawny, like, well, and Naveen's already pretty famous. Like I don't know. What was with like Lita like emphasizing how much she didn't want to evolve her Staryu, and then she just does it? Like I wasn't a fan of that at all. It's like really, it seems like such a cop out. Like it's weird that like they evolved it into this. Like I don't know. I liked Lita a lot, but like I wish they did a lot more with her character. It just feels like they didn't really do a whole lot. Like fucking Naveen is pretty fleshed out. Tawny's pretty fleshed out, but I think that's it. Was that it? Hang on. I couldn't see it at that angle. No, I think it's a yellow one. Hang on. Yeah, it's yellow. Come on. Like red, yellow. Like I want orange. Yeah, it's weird how I can't seem to find it. Maybe it's in the mystical, like Pokemon AZ. The version of this game that we never got. The one where you had to go backwards through the ranks by becoming the worst trainer in the league. And then you get to the end and it's like you realize it's impossible to be worse than Zach. Seriously though, Zach has to be the single worst Pokemon trainer I've ever seen in my life. Like I can't I don't think there's a single trainer in like ever that can't beat him. Like I think people starting out can beat him. I think that like that guy with 6 Magikarp can beat him. I think that like he's just so bad. I don't get like he has to be the single worst trainer in like the history of the franchise. I just can't wrap my head around it. Like how is he so terrible? Actually, I should probably make that short. Hang on. Coming soon, Pokemon Legends AZ, in which you, the greatest trainer in Lumio City, have to climb your way down the ranks, becoming the worst trainer ever, only to find that it is impossible. Here goes the con. Oops. Coming soon. Coming soon, Pokemon Legends AZ, in which you, the greatest Pokemon trainer in all of Lumio City, have to climb your way down the ranks to become the worst trainer in the city, only to find that it's impossible because Zach is that terrible. Coming soon, Pokemon Legends AZ, in which you, the greatest Pokemon trainer in all of Lumio City, have to climb your way down the ranks to become the worst trainer in the city, only to find that it's impossible because Zach is that terrible. My throat keeps randomly hurting for some reason. I never have gotten to the bottom of why. I'll definitely have to get checked out at some point. It's probably like up next to like a specific building or something. Like, cause it's not on the rooftops. We consistently see. Now, imagine if this bitch had the. Oh, I think that's a Floette, not a Flabebe. Yeah, she very specifically wants Flabebes. I wonder if she would accept like Floettes as well. I doubt it, but yeah, I feel like we need to find like, yep, Justice Dojo. The trigger. Yes. Alpha Bebe. Yeah, that's a red too. An Alpha Flabebe, really? I am the Alpha and I'm the Omega. Like, shut up. Okay, blue, red. Is this it? No, I think it's white. Orange. There we go. Perfect. I think that's orange. Like, it's a really weird shade of orange. Maybe that's it. Maybe I just kept I kept mistaking it for other colors. At least we got this out of the way because this was kind of annoying. I knew it would be, but like, it wasn't too bad getting the first four, but the fifth was. Yep, we got it. The mini flowers of Flabebe. So this is how you unlock new hairstyles. Okay. Well, bullshit, but okay. Oops. Okay, mission, a shiny Mareep, a pure... Spupa in the museum. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. I got this, like, this mission, like, fairly early on, and I was just like, nope, and then I just walked the fuck out. Like, I can't imagine, like, getting married to someone, like, because you both love the same Pokemon. That's just weird to me. Like, I'm not gonna break up with a chick because she likes, Totodile or something. But, like, why can't you get the museum staff to help it? Based. That is really cool. Yeah, you can fast travel. Is that... Yeah, it's supposed to be the Louvet. Oh. How do you pronounce it, Lou? I looked it up once, but I can't remember. Like, I hate the fact that I can't pronounce it. I'm so uncultured. I'm so uncultured, swine. Good react to the RGT slap. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, so if you remember, there was a cope on Twitter about how the entire city was like one model, and actually what that leak was referring to was this. So like this is a really good example of how you can't take people spurging out about Pokemon seriously. Hello? Okay. Look at all this sick artwork. They put a lot of effort into it. Yeah, a little bit more Spupa to find. Hi, Zoe. A mysterious 15-year-old youth. So you're 15 in that game. Wow. Galaxy Expedition Team. Pearl Clan and Diamond Clan. Sun, Sea, and Land. Why is there so much Sinnoh shit here? I get that Sinnoh has like a lot of culture, but it's like, yeah, look at this. Wow. A legendary Pokemon in the Sinnoh region. Oh, come on. So that's like can't. So it's canon now that like the Pearl Clan and Diamond Clan both thought that like Sinnoh was Palkia and Dialga. That's cool that you can explore the museum. That's pretty awesome. Hell yeah, it's Lucario. Yeah, okay. So Lucario was the first Pokemon to ever Mega Evolve. Okay. Yeah, Lucario is so like important lore-wise. It's like the protagonist Pokemon. It's like the Ash Ketchum of Pokemon. It also requires skill with roller skates to reach the top floor. That's one big Lucario. Maybe it's an alpha? No, it's a statue, you idiot. Oh, come on. Okay. Beyonce. Got to tell it. That's a gorgeous. That is... I'm surprised I'm allowed to run around in here. It's all like legend stuff, though. Nothing from Kanto or Johto. Yeah, I'm looking for the Spupa now. Yeah. Okay, 6 more. You can hear them whenever you walk by. Holy shit! It's like pretending to be a Pokeball. Look at that. That seems to think it's a Pokeball. Wow. Imagine if these things went hog wild and just destroyed all this priceless art. Like, even fucking Hitler didn't do that. Here we go. The Spupas are more of a threat to the Lou than Hitler ever was. Okay. Oh, holy shit. Of a Survey Corps member. Was Spupa even in Arceus? I don't think so. Yeah, I guess they didn't want to give too much away for the next Legends game. What do you think they're gonna do? Like AZ claims what I was told might happen is that they might do like Galar's Darkest Day. Like that's the implication that everyone's saying is that like it's gonna be like Pokemon Legends The Darkest Day, and I'm just like fucking rad. That's gonna be so fucking metal. Imagine if like the Gen 8 one is like the one that really kills it and becomes a 10 out of 10 masterpiece. That would be sick. I'm surprised I'm allowed to run around in here. Let's go again. Probably not. I mean, we probably need another Gen 1 remake anyway, like a fully open world one, but I don't know. It can wait a couple of generations, I think. Models, wait, what? What models? Behind me, what? Oh, it's on its hat. Okay. Yeah, okay. What the hell? This thing is like the master of disguise. This thing is like the Pokemon equivalent of Agent 47. Solid spuba. I don't know. I can't imagine like any Pokemon being Snake other than like Snivy. That's always been my thing. Is that like Solid Snivy, Revolver Oshawott, like Tepig Boss, like 100%, 100%. Like I can't imagine like anything else. Solid Spupa. Like, okay. Oh, there's a bunch of them here now. There's one more. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's Crapstairs. Solid Snake. Okay. Are there any actual like Ocelot Pokemon? Does anyone know? I don't think so. I guess we could look it up. Like I actually came up with like I came up with like a Pokemon design. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I actually came up with a fan Pokemon myself. Based off the poison dart frog. You know, it's a frog that evolves into a poison type or an alternate type, depending on its diet. Ooh. Because like apparently poison dart frogs, like they don't develop the toxins if they don't get the nutrition they get in the wild. So yeah, I think having the same Pokemon that's like known to be highly poisonous, but having like an alternate version of it that looks the same but is not the poison type, that might be interesting. That might be interesting. Not that was my idea for a Pokemon I had. But anyway, an Ocelot Pokemon. Yeah, Oshawott. That's like an otter though. So there's no actual Pokemon based on. I don't think there's any actual like Ocelot Pokemon. Okay. Well, like yeah, I said Oshawott, but like Oshawott isn't actually an Ocelot; it's an otter. So like, I meant like an actual Ocelot, which is like those. They're like big cats in South America. Yeah. Okay. Where can it be? Uh, Maybe it could be in the entrance. No. I swear. Yeah, I don't think we saw any down here, right? Oh, here he is. Oh, holy shit! You found a lost Spupa pretending it's a giant big monster attacking Luvios. Oh no, it's a kaiju. It's like Mothra or like Hedera or something. That is based. That is based. Man, a lot of these Spupa were based. Just unbelievable. Wait, so they have so each of them have a full team of them? What the fuck? And no kids. 13? Like, so these people, like, they have 2 entire teams of Spupa. What the Why? And they took them into a museum? Why? I'm just very confused. I don't know. I actually, Hedorah isn't a great Godzilla movie, but like I like the design of it, honestly. Like when I saw it, I was like, I know a lot of fans hate it, but like I saw it, I'm just kind of like, I kind of like the whole like theme of it being like pollution. The one circle among the 5. The one circle among the 5. Okay, so I think this. Dunsparce invades the museum. Yeah, I never watched any Godzilla movies growing up, so I really wish I had, though. Because I feel like I would have been a huge fan if I had. Hang on, we need that Pikachu. Holy fucking shit, it's an alpha! It's like a Chad Chew. I actually have a Pikachu already. I don't remember catching one. Yeah, I really wish I grew up with Godzilla. Watching them as an adult, I'm a huge fan, but especially that first one. I saw the first one like this year, for the first time ever, and I was like shocked at how good it was. Like, it's legit probably one of the better like sci-fi films I've ever seen. It was like, I was really shocked at how intelligent it was. And the whole like Dr. Majima, like, great fucking character. Yeah, the original like 1954 one, yeah. Yeah, it's a shockingly good film. I was like really taken aback by how good it was. Yeah, I need to watch it again, actually. I need to get like a good. I don't know. I really need to like watch more Godzilla, because like I watched like 3 of them this summer. There was like a Godzilla event at my local theater, so I went and watched like all of them, and like 2 of them were like garbage. Like, it was like Hedorah, the one with the stupid kid going up against like Japanese Marvin Harry, and like the original, and like the original is like Kino, but like the other ones are just really. I don't know. Hedorah's kind of hit or miss. Like, there are definitely things I like about Hedorah, but like the kid one was just awful. Like, there was nothing redeeming about it at all. I think. Yeah, I think you're supposed to get up there somehow. 60s made it goofy, yeah. Like, I don't know, like they realized kids were into it and they just made it appeal to kids instead of like doing what they did to make it. It was just. They had no idea what they were doing. Son of Godzilla? No, it's the one with the. I mean, yeah, the Son of Godzilla's in it, but it's like the one with like the kid who like Godzilla. Okay, so like the monsters are like daydreams or like dreams, and like what actually happens is that the kid is kidnapped, and like the monsters are meant to be like a representation of like the of what's happening to him in real life. So he becomes friends with like the Son of Godzilla who can talk and like change his size and shit like that. It's just like, it's just. Ugh. The legendary yoga master. So like Meditite is the doll sim of Pokemon. Yeah, I think it's it. All monsters attack. Yeah. Like some of the titles are different. Like I had trouble like figuring out which one it was like after the fact. So I think I think they're like I think it has a different title in Japanese, but which is why I can't remember it. But yeah, I think that sounds right. The name sounds fucking badass. I thought it was the one where like all the monsters like team up to fight Godzilla, but no, it was lame. Yeah, not a single one had like Ghidorah. I was so pissed. Yeah, I don't think I've seen a single one with Ghidorah yet. I don't think. Maybe I have. Yeah, I think I had it on the background. I wasn't paying much attention. I put on like Mothra once, and like for a while there, I was like just playing in the background while I was here, and it was just like I don't know. I got like some kind of weird fixation on it because it's so like wholesome and uplifting. Yeah, I do need to watch more Godzilla. I'm definitely a fan now, but like I definitely haven't seen all of them. I'm definitely not an expert. Yeah, I don't know. There's just so much shit that happened and like that I could have seen in the 90s and 2000s that would have been Kino, and yet nope, we can't do it. Like I actually saw my parents like this weekend, actually last night, and they were like, "Yeah, we still don't have streaming," and I'm just like, "Fucking bullshit, man." Imagine if like I was still living there, and imagine I couldn't stream or like do anything. Like it's just like, what the fuck? I was like genuinely upset hearing that. That's just like, wow. All the things I didn't get to watch growing up because of that. Like, oh, we don't pay for streaming. Like, what are you talking about? It's not that expensive. Excragil. Big Magikarp in a small pond. Okay. Yeah, we have 85. Yeah, how many more? 15. Yeah, 26 more. Yeah. Yeah, there's so much shit I want to watch, and I just never set aside the time to do it. I'm always just like trying to get caught up on like games, usually RPGs, and I'm just like, I really need to take a break and like really start focusing on that, honestly. I mean, once I'm like more successful on YouTube, I'll definitely do it. But it's like right now things are kind of precarious. Like I need to be working near constantly. Hang on. Oh, do I actually get to use my Heliosk? Oh wow, actually. Now, what happens to you if you do all the side missions? Are all these guys are Yono fans? Ugh. What fucking Sims? I have a hard time believing like any construction worker is into like VTuber streaming. I don't know. It just seems like an incompatible lifestyle thing. It doesn't rain very much in this game. I guess it only started raining because I like started coming back here, but whatever. Wait, he used Volt Switch but didn't get a switch out? Yeah, it's weird how differently Godzilla is portrayed in each of these movies. Like, sometimes he's evil, sometimes he's good, sometimes he doesn't give a fuck. It's like, yeah, he's explaining basic fucking game mechanics. Actually, like I say that, but like I'm thinking back to when like weather conditions were introduced in Gen 3, and I'm pretty sure I didn't actually understand what they did. Because I think I think I was retarded or something. I don't know. I looked at like my team in like Ruby when I found it again, and I was like, I was really surprised with how shitty it was. It was like, I don't know, like a Sceptile with this weird like fucking like Azumarill was on my team. It was weird looking at it. I can't remember exactly what I had, but like if you don't know, I lost my copy of Ruby for a long time, and we ended up like finding it again at the bottom of a truck like let's see, like 15 years later. So like it was just laying there for years, and like we finally found it again, and I played it again. Works like a charm, and like I got the Reggie steals. I played it a little bit. Yeah, I think it still works. I mean, it should after that. After all that, yeah, Game Boy Advance games last fucking forever. I don't think I have. Oh no, my copy of Superstar Saga. There's something wrong with it. But like other than that, they all work really well. I was playing Dungeon Dice Monsters a while back on it, and I was kind of shocked because I hadn't played that game in like 20 years, and it works just fine. Yeah, I transferred my Pokemon over to Soul Silver and everything. And I believe Ondor into black too. I can't decide what I want to do. Mega Camerupt. I mean, I guess I could just start. Okay, I guess we could just grind a little bit. Let's see. We need Numel back. Let's see. What else do we need? Numel. Uh, what else do we need to evolve? Let's see. Mareep, Mega Camerupt, bigger Magikarp. We need a fire type move. Do we have anything that can do it? Oh, yeah, LARP. Okay, hang on. Well, what kind of fire type move do I have on this thing? Do I have any good fire types? There aren't a lot of fire types in this game, gotta think of it. Dark, flying. Yeah, flying is such a boring type. I always get disappointed when I see it on a legendary, because like there's just so many of them. Delphox. Like Xerneas is interesting because it's a fairy type, but like Yveltal has this dark flying type. It's just like ugh. Really? That was your big play? Phalanx is a fighting type. Okay, Vivillon, Flabébé. I don't have I do have a fire type. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna keep working with Numel. Yeah, there aren't a lot of fire types in this game. Is that a Dragolge? No, it's a Starge. By the way, we haven't beaten Zygarde yet either, because like when I tried to do it, I got like completely wrecked. I guess Zygarde is just like ridiculously OP. So I think we're gonna grind a little bit more. Yeah, what is Numel evolve? Man, like, I hate it when like Pokemon like this like don't evolve into level 30. It just, I'm never gonna use it again. Like why does it take so long to level up? I'm so confused. Diggersby is like the anti-Lopunny. It's like some balding manlet. It's like the kind of guy that buys Playboy instead of stars in it. I think they admitted that that's what Lopunny's supposed to be, is like a Playboy model, which I don't get, but that's like weird that they would put something like that in a fucking kids game. But like, I don't know. I've never looked at Playboy. I don't know anything about it. I mean, Hugh Hefner was a snake, but yeah, that fucker was like advocating for like homosexuality in like the 50s. Like he was clearly like a degenerate. I don't know. Like it's nice to see like the company kind of going downhill and nobody caring about them anymore. I mean, the last time they were relevant, I think, was when they did the Bayonetta 2 crossover thing. It's for Gooners. Is this like the Lion King? But Chespin Spike? Yeah, I've read that like back in the day, people actually did used to read Playboy for the articles. Apparently that was like a legit thing you could say at one point. Fuck! Like, I don't understand why Wild Zone 17 is so brutal. Yeah, Wild Zone 17 is not a meme. It really is that rough. And didn't Miley Cyrus appear in it when she was underage? Wasn't that like a big controversy at one point? Didn't Miley Cyrus? Yeah, I didn't know anything about that. I don't know. I never thought she was hot, so like it was always that was kind of my thinking on it. Is like I don't know, really her. I mean, are there people who really like lust after like underage child stars? That just seems weird to me. Like I don't even know who the child stars are today. You know? It's like, does anyone care? It's like I don't know. That's just weird to me. I can't imagine watching like kids shows today. I was always repulsed. I wouldn't say I always was. I feel like early on, she was kind of like normal. But yeah, like she very quickly kind of fell into the traps that so many of these other people. Nope. They disappeared. What? People like used to like the girl from Nickelodeon. Uh, yeah, I'm like I think I've been told that show was actually pretty popular with pedophiles. Like I think I have heard that. Um, like of course Dan Snyder. Like everyone knows about Dan at this point, but it's like I think it had like a demographic of like older men who would watch it because it like sexually exploited these girls. It's just definitely really cringy and disgusting. I feel bad for the actors, especially because they have to like still like go out today and like try and pretend there was nothing wrong because like they're not supposed to talk about this. It's like it's one of like the things in Hollywood is that like you just don't talk about this stuff if you want to keep having a career. So like I don't know, it's been an open secret forever, but like I mean I hope it like ends. Like I feel as if personally as if like with AI like you're not gonna need like child actors going forward. So I would advocate to like not have like children on set at all, and just have it be entirely like AI and like digitized. But yeah, I'm not an expert on iCarly. I never watched it. I I did have a thing for the blonde chick though. Like I did like her. I think I confirmed that before. It's Carmen. Here we go. Yeah, I remember like watching like some of the shit that happened in that show, and like you can tell like even early on that like it's kind of exploitive. Like I felt that way even when I was a kid. I don't know. You don't understand like the behind the scenes context of it though, and you think it's just part of like the vibe or that they're going for like the. That's how I justified it to myself at the time. Is that like, well, it's a kid show, so obviously they're doing it for me, a kid. You know, it's like that was kind of my cope for it at the time. But yeah, in hindsight, it's kind of obvious what was going on. I don't know. Nick was pretty fucked up a couple of years back. I don't know if they still are. I feel like they're going out of business, honestly. Like, when was the last time? Like, I don't know. Back in the day, you would know all these shows, and now it just feels like nobody knows them and nobody watches them. Yeah, it felt like this stuff was like everywhere in the 2000s, and now it just feels like Like, I don't know. It's like Taylor Swift like perfected like the child star formula so much that like nobody else really competes with her. Even now that she's in her 30s, it's like I don't know. She raised the bar too high. I feel like. Yeah, Wild Zone 17 is apparently a meme because of like how fucking many like pyroars are. That alpha is like fucking all those females, like 100%. Like he's like the Mufasa of the Pride. You know, he's gonna raise Simba to fuck his half sister Nala. Okay. That's if you don't like okay, that's a. Like, there's no way that Mufasa isn't Nala's fault. There's no fucking way. Because you see her mom, but you don't see her dad. And it's just like, if you know anything about how lions work. Okay. Yeah, I'd love to be a lion. Like, having, like, a battle harem of, like, lionesses. That sounds fucking awesome. And then when I have sex all the time, like, sounds ballin'. Persona is like Power Rangers? No, it's nothing like Power Rangers is good. Like, why are you like claiming that like I don't know. Power Rangers is good. Like Power Rangers is way better than Persona. Like I'm a big advocate for like classic Power Rangers. Maybe not the new stuff. I don't know. I'll stand by the original run for sure. I haven't seen Zeo or like anything like after Mighty Morphin in years though. So I don't know. I'd really wanted to get through it again, but like I feel like almost like I'm too old for it now. Honestly, it's very unfortunate, but it's like I don't know. I mean, I'm watching Pokemon again, so one of these days I'll probably get through it. But it's like. Ugh. Is that a Mega Mawile? Hell yeah. Well, that's not a Mega Mawile, but an Alpha. Yeah, let's catch it. Get in the Pokeball, Mawile. You're coming with me. Are all Mawile female? Does anyone know? That's agitated. How is it bouncing them off? Damn it. How the hell did this get up? Oh, it's a Skarmory Feather. Okay. Skarmory is such a vicious looking Pokemon. It looks like a fucking Velociraptor. Yeah, imagine making friends with Pokemon. That sounds so badass. Okay, we can evolve. Numo is about to evolve. Yeah, so we're slowly making our way through the side missions. Your Numo evolved into Camerupt. Yeah, it's fire and ground, and yet it doesn't know a ton of fire moves. Well, actually, I think there's a couple of things I can do with this. So, let's see here. Shit, what the hell? Yeah, Numel's it's a Gen 3 Pokemon. I've never liked it. I'm using it now because you kind of need to use it for. Hang on, I forgot to give it camera update. Do I even have that? I might not even have it. I do. Okay. What? Only a blisteringly hot fire type move? What are you talking about? It is a fire type move. What is she talking about? Like, just keep using it until it works. It's not that, like, so like, if you don't know, this Numel was frozen because it was hit by like 10 ice beams, and that's not me paraphrasing, by the way. They literally say that. So it got hit by 10 ice beams, and that somehow means the ice will never ever melt. It's like it's stuck in Pokemon Stadium or something. So like, you need like a flamethrower, and like, I don't have flamethrower. So wait, maybe I have a TM for it. No, I don't. Oh, Flare Blitz, maybe. Let's try that. Is RGT the last bastion of Nintendo hate? One of the last, yeah. I mean, I think he's a relic of a bygone era, but yeah, he's definitely one of the last holdouts. Okay. So I also had that other quest where I had to wait. What? Mega Camera Up. Okay. Okay. So I managed to make it work. I don't understand like the requirements. I guess you need to have like an attack power of over 90, but it's like it's a fire type move. What does the like the attack power matter? Art and the artist. Okay. Mega Camera Up. You might as well just come up with a new evolution. What? Why was she so obsessed with a camera up for all things? I don't think you have to win with the camera up. I think you just have to show it to her. Yeah, it's a water dark type. There aren't that many shark type Pokemon, are there? That's weird. Because it's such an iconic animal. Mega Evolution. I hate you. Okay, show me a Mega Camerot. Okay. Mission list. What next? Yeah, we need a Pupitar, so let's evolve some Larvitar. Yeah, we made quite a lot of progress tonight. Yeah, Rich is a really interesting person because like he was not always a PC Master Race guy. So like as late as like 2012, he was like on board with consoles. He only flipped because that's where his audience went. I don't know. I feel like the PC Master Race thing is a vocal minority at this point. They're like Doom fans or like, God, yeah, I'd love to go. Legends EA, bro. Five groups in the midst of a quarrel. Where are they? I'm so confused about this. What is she talking about? 5 groups in a quarrel? What is she talking about? Holy fucking shit. Old ladies are shoving their noses into things that have nothing to do. Yeah, this is the Sylveon quest. I don't know how popular Sylveon is because I tend to lean more towards Umbreon and Espeon myself. I've never actually used one, so I have no idea how good they are. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a while before we actually play Monster Hunter Stories. I kind of regret buying this honestly because I have like so many other things I'm playing right now that I just can't bring myself to like do it. You know what I mean? I just can't bring myself to fuck her now. Ugh. Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah, Sylveon's like some kind of fox thing. I don't know what the fuck it is. It's not a dog, but
Reptile. Round one, fight. Outstanding. Outstanding. Reptile wins. Round two, fight.
yeah, I think we're gonna try to get to the top of MK2's tower.
Finish. Reptile wins. Flawless victory. Round one, fight. Superb.
Yeah, how do you trigger friendships again? Like, do you have to like win using nothing but low kicks or something? It's like something weird like that.
Outstanding. Reptile.
Man, I get it. This game is so much fun to play. I can't really get into like old Street Fighters much, but like this is just so satisfying.
Sure.
Damn it.
Reptile wins.
I was trying to do the fatality, but yeah, I've never understood why you have to be invisible to do reptiles like second fatality. It's just, for me, it makes no sense. Yeah, I think the music is way better in the Super Nintendo version. It has this like really ominous mood to it. It's weird how like the arcade isn't as good. Yeah, I think the limitations of the Super Nintendo version actually work in its favor. It's a masterfully made port. Especially because like the I'd say the arcade versions of 1 and 3 are the best. Ultimate 3 are the best. But like for 2, I think the Super Nintendo one is the best. We're playing the we're playing the arcade version tonight. Okay, so that thing actually floats in this version. Okay. Like again, I think it's better in the Super Nintendo version. It looks more ominous. Yeah, the music is way better in the Super Nintendo version. I think so for sure, yeah. Like playing this game, it's just so weird how this has like such a cool sense of style. It's stayed relevant the past 30 years, and you can't really say that for like a lot of the newer ones, especially like the 3D ones. Like nobody gives a shit about like yeah, nobody gives a shit about the old the Midway ones right now, unless you're like the Fourth Snake and like try to gaslight people into thinking they're like some masterfully written masterpieces because you grew up with them. Actually, this was really deep. Like, shut the fuck up. But I hate the Fourth Snake with a passion. I don't talk about him a lot, but he's like, for me, he's like the lolcow in the Mortal Kombat community. Like, and I don't see a lot of people complain about him, but like, for me, I think he's like a tryhard who doesn't understand video games. Got him. Moral grandstanding? I have, yeah, because like it feels like Pokemon does things and people say they're like major controversies even though that like competitors do them. Like the Pokemon thing's a really good example. People the Digimon thing's a really good example. Like people love saying that like Pokemon doesn't look good, but like Digimon's pretty limited too. Actually, I would argue Digimon's like more limited than Pokemon visually. But it's not something you'll ever see like anybody acknowledge, right? Yeah, I've never played this in an actual arcade. I don't know if you can find it anywhere. It's not in my local place, so we have like nothing more recent than like 2014. They really should just get like why don't they just produce like a Mortal Kombat trilogy machine and just have it out there? Just have it be there for kids to play and just I was thinking about this like I wanted to bring this over for Thanksgiving because we used to play it all the time during holidays, and I'm just kind of like I don't know. I don't think it's a big deal, but like I don't know. I don't know if the other if like parents would want to see this these days. Like they thought nothing of it when we were kids, but I'm just kind of like I'm kind of self-conscious about it. Yeah, I agree. Like Pokemon's like a really masterfully made IP, so it's like weird how like people like Grums or whoever try and say it's like some disaster. That like people just eat it up for no reason. It's like no, it's because it's fun. Like they don't really seem to understand that. Like they're probably just jealous of Pokemon's success. I think that's been apparent for a long time. Is that like how much game devs just seethe about Pokemon? Like, South Park is a really good like case study of like what the culture was among adults at the time who were like downplaying Pokemon, and it was just like it's just them not getting it really.
Fight. Outstanding. Finish him.
I hate it when they do like the frame perfect like uppercut dodge. That just pisses me off.
Reptile.
Yeah, I agree. It was all to do another Pearl Harbor. Yeah, so fucking stupid. I don't know. Maybe I should like subvert that episode with like a fucking fan fiction crossover. I should do that. I wanted to do like a Spy Family one that emphasized like how Spy Family is way more wholesome than like all these like fucking propaganda like Western shows. Because like the difference between Spy Family and like The Simpsons is like palpable. It's like fucking insane like how like Spy Family demonstrates what a family is actually like versus like The Simpsons fucked up view of it. Because that's like a very big commie thing is like being anti-family. Like because they want young people to be raised by the state specifically. So that's why they put women in the workforce. Why they're so insistent on pushing public education. It's to like indoctrinate you more efficiently. And it's not really working because like people are starting to like see through teachers now. Like it's really common for people to like just tell teachers to fuck off because they know that like nothing they're being taught is like practical in the workforce. It's becoming more commonly known, but I don't. Fuentes is really interesting because like Fuentes told his audience to go through education and like focus on a career and then do politics. So what ends up happening is that like a lot of people, like a lot of these 20-year-old guys who are going into like DC, like a lot of them are groypers now. And like, when you compare that to the establishment GOP, which tried to tell people to like be plumbers or electricians or whatever, like you really see this like really big like culture shift where like you're seeing people talk about the woman question, you're seeing people talk about Jews, you're seeing people like address all these things that you're just not supposed to notice. And it's just kind of insane, really. That's a graper, like Nick Fuentes fan. Yeah, I'm obsessed with Spy Family too. It's the only anime I've consistently watched in like since it premiered, honestly. Like I love Spy Family. Like, and you can kind of see why, because it's such a breath of fresh air compared to like all the propaganda that we see out of like Western shows. Yeah, I saw a lot of couples when I went to go see Code White in the theaters. Like, it's really big. Like, fucking Spy Family is gonna spike the birth rate. Like, I swear that show is like Shinzo Abe's favorite anime is not just a meme. I don't know. It's just like, for me, like, I think the main thing is just like that the Japanese need to do is like they need to get women out of like the workforce specifically. Like, that's all they really need to do is like acknowledge that it was a bad fucking idea, and I don't know like if there's a serious push to do it. But yeah, they keep doing the same thing they do here, where they just pretend that like the solution to all their problems is like importing more immigrants, which thankfully has already collapsed. I don't know. Like in Japan, it's really obvious that immigrants cause problems. So like they can't just like gaslight you into thinking it's not them. Like they keep saying like tourists are doing it, and like that's kind of the angle they tried going with, but like everyone just kind of knows. Like I knew so many people who were living there who were insisting it was like tourism, but like it was because of tourism, but like that's just a load of crap, and everyone knows it. Nah, it's the immigrants. I actually pretty openly shit on immigrants at my family gathering, and like I don't know, it's just
Finish him.
It's it definitely feels more. It's a lot more mainstream to say that now.
Reptile.
Yeah, I need to watch Full Metal Alchemist for sure.
Fight.
Yeah, I don't know. Fuentes is great because like he's getting people to ask the right questions, even if he doesn't have like the solutions to the problems. Like I don't know. I mean, that's kind of my thing. Is that like we don't need him to fix the problems. We need to like address the problems to begin with, because like the solutions are easy.
Fight.
Like they are. It is incredibly easy to fix all the problems because they are all very deliberate, and they all want to like they all just want to fuck over like white Americans. Like it's true, right? And it's all coming to light. There's nothing like again, like the problem isn't just that like we're becoming more efficient at like explaining this stuff to the public. The problem is that the establishment can't control the narrative anymore because like all they've ever done is just scream about the Holocaust, almost 6 million, and like they haven't evolved the narrative really. They haven't really like developed like a reason to keep doing these things. It's just to like result in the end goal of like fucking over white people so they can more effectively control society, and it's just not working. It's just kind of fallen apart in the past decade. Not just because of Trump, but like because of like just cultural changes and just people noticing and just it's inevitable. I think a Trump would have appeared like no matter what is kind of my mindset.
Fight.
Yeah, it is absolutely true. Because like all they've ever had is just like pretending that like, oh man, if you care about white people, you're a bigot, you're a supremacist. Oh, like that's goofy. Like all they did was just like make your opinions look goofy on like TV and television, TV and movies, and that's why people believed it for so long. But now that nobody's watching TV and movies because they're garbage, it's all kind of falling apart. And now people are like going back to the 90s and watching shit like American Beauty and realizing just how like subversive it actually was.
Reptile wins.
I love white girls way too much. Yeah.
Fight.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like as there's like American Beauty. Yeah, yeah. Like I keep going back to that movie because that's the movie that like inspired Nick Rekieta to be a degenerate. But like, it's a really good example of something that was like kind of seen as like deep and artsy at the time, but it actually had like this really ridiculous message. Do what you want, bro. Like the only happy people in that movie are like the gay couple. Like it's like stuff like that, you know, that stuff that's like so obviously transparently like not true in reality.
Standing.
Friends was woke, absolutely, yeah. Like I think it was like comics first, and then like TV and sitcoms, and then it started being in movies, and then it's like became mainstream. And now that it's mainstream, it's like it's now countercultural. I hate it. So I don't know. Like the problem they're having now is that like I think a lot of the minorities are like learning to hate like commie shit. I don't know.
Wins. Reptile. Round one. Fight.
Yeah, I feel like with like people like seeing through the public education, it's gonna become like very ineffective because like, it was very specifically public education that tried normalizing these ideas in the public, where they try, like it's kind of remarkable about like how like little like oops, you see like faggotry outside of like the public school system. They like enable it so much at the high school level, and then like in the real world, you'll just never see these people ever.
Reptile wins.
I've never seen an episode of Friends. Yeah, I never have. I never have either. I mean, I'm glad. Like, I don't know. It'll be interesting to kind of see that show fade from like the public consciousness, because like people were like, I don't know. It was like people would always like, I don't know. I feel like the 2000s was the last time that like anybody watched like sitcoms. Because like I was watching some of the episodes of shit that were like produced in the 2000s, and I'm just like, I don't know who any of the characters are. I don't know what the show is called. I don't know what this is about. It's like it doesn't fucking work.
Baraka wins. Round 2, fight.
Like Roseanne tried coming back, and then they tried having like a trans character in the show, and it's just like this isn't gonna work this time. You know what I mean?
Finish.
Like the only thing people remember about the reboot is the fact she was fired from it.
Baraka wins. Fatality. Reptile.
Coming soon! Pokemon!
Yeah, The Office is so cringe. I had to sit through like that first episode twice because it was some like autism like experiment thing, and I was just like, that show like triggers my autism like so much. I fucking hate that bullshit. It's so cringy. It's so bad. It's like I'll never watch it because of how much I hated that fucking first episode.
Outstanding. Outstanding. Finish him.
Yeah, I've never actually seen it. I think The Sopranos. I keep seeing people say like The Sopranos isn't woke because like, well, Tony's allowed to be a racist, but like, no, it totally is. It does that weird thing where it's like, well, you're homophobic, but you like seeing girls kissing. Like, yeah, because you want to fuck them both. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, fuck. It's like it's like 90s woke or whatever. Before like people understood like what was happening with society.
Finish him. Baraka wins.
Young Sheldon was better.
Reptile. Round 1, fight.
Yeah, I mean, I don't watch TV because I think it's low IQ. I mean, I play video games are probably lower IQ than I don't know. I think it depends on what games you play. Truth be told, because like the narrative is that like video games are lower IQ than TV, but I feel like on the higher levels, like if you're playing like simulation games or something, you're probably higher IQ than like most other hobbies. Truth be told, like if you play Eve Online, you're probably like some of the highest IQ people on the planet. You know what I mean? It's like, man, I would love to play Eve Online and like get involved in that crazy bullshit.
3, fight.
I'm told it's not actually fun though. It's like that weird like it's like a hyper niche like thing.
Outstanding. Finish him. Baraka wins. Fight.
Yeah, like I don't know. I feel like sports have to be the lowest IQ hobby because like there is good TV that exists that makes you think, but like sports are just bottom of the barrel slop. I'm glad like people are like starting to like start shitting on sports, but like it I don't know. It needed to happen a long time ago. I was like genuinely upset like seeing like kids throwing around a football at the party. It's like, God damn it. Fuck. We've lost them. They're not gonna have real careers. They're gonna be sports ball obsessed we nerds. Like unbelievable.
Fight.
It's such a travesty. I was so disappointed.
Baraka wins. Round 2. Fight.
Free food, yeah.
Standing.
Yeah, I haven't been to one like in years. Like you kind of had to go to one when like it was your team there, but like
Finish.
yeah, for us that hasn't been true in a while, so
Reptile.
I don't know. I hated football. Like I remember I was talking to this chick that I was trying to get with at the time, and she like asked me about like you a fan of the team, and I'm just like, yes. I don't know. It was just one of those situations where I'm just like, I don't know. I don't want to be honest about it.
Standing.
I never felt like I was really myself around her. She's like the only chick I've ever seriously like talked to that like I'm kind of annoyed with now. Like these days it's like I don't know.
Fatality.
Like I guess we're still friends, but it's like every time I see her it's kind of awkward. Cuz I was really trying to go for it and it's just didn't happen.
Sub-Zero.
Yeah, massive Harman L.
2. Fight.
Uh
Standing.
I don't know. I'm kind of nostalgic for her though, because like,
Finish.
you know, one of the first chicks I seriously went after. So it's like, I don't know. It's like it's kind of like a first, not like I don't know, first pursuit kind of thing.
Reptile.
I don't know. I don't like her at all as an adult. She's really annoying. I guess I don't know. Even as a kid, I kind of felt that way. That like is probably for the best. But here we go.
Sub-Zero wins. Round 2. Fight. Finish him. Sub-Zero wins. Reptile. Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, probably astroturfing because it's like it's the one sport where you can have like a ton of blacks like just standing around doing nothing and just kind of like normalize it. Like try to get people like invested in like that community.
Sub-Zero wins. Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, I think that's what happened to me too. Yeah. In that specific situation, I'm usually a lot better about it, but like I don't know. I think at that time it was just like
Sub-Zero wins. Fatality.
yeah, it was just my age and like me figuring things out.
Reptile.
Checkers and chess.
fight.
I think chess is like more than a sport, but I mean chess is high IQ. I mean I like chess, so
Standing.
I need to get better at it though. I really need to like grind and like learn it.
Sub-Zero wins. Round 2, fight. Standing. Finish it.
Yeah, Sub-Zero really hates me.
Fatality.
I love how they always do the nail slide because that doesn't always happen. You have to like hold down on the control stick to get it to happen.
Fight.
Normally, but yeah, the CPU will demonstrate it. You know, this is how you know that all like the rumors regarding like Mortal Kombat 2 are fake. Is that like, does the CPU do any of this stuff ever? Because like it seems like it's programmed to do fatalities quite often.
Sub-Zero wins. Round 2, fight.
Yeah, Pokemon's pretty high IQ. I was talking about that last night. Like, Pokemon's way more high IQ. Like, I feel like if you're into Pokemon, you're just higher IQ than everyone else. Because that's kind of like what I kind of realized when, like, I was looking back on it. Why did everyone I know hate Pokemon? It was because they were lower IQ and didn't understand the appeal.
Sub-Zero wins.
Yeah, because like I was shocked when like I was on the tennis team and like everyone fucking played. It was like the only like time I was ever around like anybody who fucking played Pokemon like at all. And it was like this it was this weird contrast. Because these are the guys who like who had actual futures, who were actually gonna go to college, who actually came from good families, were actually smart. Yeah, all of them played some fucking Pokemon. So like that was just a really major contrast compared to like what everyone else was doing, like failing the same math class like 3 times, not showing up to class, like you know, whoring around immediately after school. I talked about that before, like how I would get on the transit to go in town and like girls from school would be on there, like they dressed into their thought clothes, like and would go be thoughts immediately afterward. I don't know. I never did figure out where they went because like I was kind of wondering like where do underage girls go to be thoughts? Like I was just like I don't see them out there, so it's like I don't know where they went.
Fight.
Like I don't know. Do they like prey on I don't know older people? I don't know. I don't know how that works exactly. I've never been with a thought, so it's like it's definitely kind of odd. Like my experience is way different than someone like Drexel's because I've always gone after like non-thoughts. So the people that hate Pokemon also love sports. Yeah, it's not a coincidence. Like I was thinking about that today. Is that like I feel like liking sports is primarily like a status symbol. It's primarily like a social thing. It's like nobody actually likes the sport. They're only doing it because it's popular. Like that's kind of my mindset on it.
Round 2, fight. Finish it. Sub-Zero wins.
And she got really annoying.
Reptile. Round 1, fight.
I don't know, man. Like chicks really need to learn how to stop being annoying because I was kind of thinking about it. Like there was this one chick that I might have been with, but it's like the reason I discounted her immediately was because like, oh yeah, you're annoying. Like that's it. I never even considered it because like she was too fucking annoying.
2, fight.
And I think like everyone else like agreed with me too. Like everyone agreed the sister was better.
Finish it. Sub-Zero wins. Reptile.
Sports are more that way now because how expensive it is. Yeah, it's crazy overpriced. Like how much does it take the cost to go? Like Like, don't you have anything better to do? I have like so little free time that I can't imagine ever going. I mean, like, I guess I could go now, but it's like, I don't know. I have like a career. I have like my writing thing. I have so much going on. Like, I could do stuff like actually fun stuff. Like, why would I go? Nobody cares. I don't know. People are. I don't know.
Finish him. Sub-Zero wins. Reptile.
I think you have to pay extra just for sports, right? I don't know. I think I heard about that. Is that like most programming, most viewership, like it's primarily sports. Like nobody fucking cares about like the other shit that's being aired. Like everybody's just doing it for the sports. DSP is a man. He's annoying.
Fight.
Imagine if Kat divorces him. Like he's too annoying. Yeah. When is the cat gonna leave him? Like I don't know. What is Kat's background? Like why is she so? Why does she think like DSP is the best she could do? Because she left Subaru, man. It's like for this guy.
Fatality.
I just don't. I don't get it. I mean, I get that she's ugly as sin and like
Fight.
doesn't have a lot of prospects. Even back when she was younger, that was true. She was a really rough 29. But like, yeah, it's like I don't know. I don't know. She just looks miserable. Like every time she appears.
Fight.
I don't know. I've always felt bad for her, but it's I don't know. I guess she felt like she didn't have any options.
Finish him. Sub-Zero.
Almost.
I don't know, man. Like he really should have like married Panda. I don't understand why he was so averse to the idea.
Fight.
Because he only like proposed to her like after she made it clear that she was like miserable and needed him to change and like I don't know. She said yes initially, right, and then left him. So like that's like I don't know.
Wins.
Like it was like the hospital visit that really I think kind of cemented that she was leaving. Because like he treated everyone around them like really obnoxiously. And she had a panic attack. So like was the panic attack about him specifically? Because it feels like it was. Yeah, I think Kat can do better too. I'm sure Panda's doing better. She's with some other guy now, right?
Reptile.
I don't know. I mean, I've always wanted Panda to do well, but like I don't know. Like Phil, like I feel like the reason I never really put this together, but someone said this on a live stream. Like he kind of isolated Panda. He kind of like moved out to Seattle with her specifically to get her away from her friends and family. So like he could just do whatever he wanted.
Fight.
Yeah, remember when like Fallout 4 came out and he told her that like he wasn't going to be able to like they weren't be able to go to her brother's wedding because of it. Like I got to play this game. Like what are you talking about?
Fight.
And that just seems like a miserable life.
Finish him.
Incredibly manipulative. I mean, like, I don't know what Ashton said about that. I really wish, like, I really should look through like the logs. Like, I'm sure Ashton's released them or whatever. But, like, I don't know, like, I don't know. He treated Rambo like shit. Like, I don't know. I can understand why like Leanna never came forward to talk about it. Because like she knows it'll just like I don't know, it'll make her a target for the internet. She definitely did the right thing going completely dark, and I don't think anybody bothers her now. But
Fight.
Yeah, I wonder how often she watches streams of his. Probably never, but it's like I'm sure she's done it at least once.
Reptile. Fight. Well done. Outstanding. Sub-Zero wins. Round 2. Fight.
So the computer cheats. Like it's just.
Finish him. Sub-Zero. Reptile.
You know what PS2 game is never getting a sequel? Bully. Yeah, yes.
Fight.
I'll probably make my own spiritual successor in like book form at some point. I don't know. The Cat Don't Have Fangs is kind of like that, kind of. Yeah, I don't know if I can like really talk about like the Cat Don't Have Fangs and the characters because like I don't know. I don't want to give too much away. But yeah, I really do need to do something like Bully. I wanted to forever, but like every time I try, it gets absorbed into something else. Like playing Dirty was supposed to be kind of like that, but like there were a lot of radical changes like when I was like fleshing out the plot and the characters. Like initially it was like I think it was supposed to be set like immediately after American Evil, and it was supposed to be about like Ichiro Takamura and like a new female character, but like I ended up liking the female character more, and so I like tried thinking about making it a prequel. And like eventually like I came up with a name like Sarah Carnell for her. And initially the idea was that like she was supposed to be like the mother of Isabel Carnell from American Evil. But eventually I made the decision to set it in the future instead, but I kept the name. So now the relationship is kind of ambiguous. There's no relationship. There was planned to be one, but it was like, yeah, it got scrapped. I kept the name though, so I'm kind of worried that's kind of confusing to people, but I mean things like this happen. Like it's just like I've made a lot of changes to like the Cat Don't Have Fangs' lore already during the editing process. So. Like I cut a lot of shit out of American Evil. A lot of stuff like that was planned didn't go anywhere. Oh yeah. Okay, so eventually like the Ichiro Takamura character eventually morphed into like a new character, Raphael. So yeah, like so playing Dirty has nothing to do with American Evil, even though at some point it totally was. Like that's actually why Raphael plays baseball, is that like originally like the reason he's like so good is because he used to beat the shit out of demons with a baseball bat. That was like supposed to be like the actual explanation for it, but now he's just like an ordinary prodigy. So yeah, like things like this like change in development all the time. And yeah, I'm very happy with playing Dirty and what it resulted in, but like originally because it was like a sequel to American Evil, it was gonna have a lot more fights, and there's like shades of that in the final product, but it's nowhere near what it was supposed to be. Like that was actually supposed to be like the character relationship. Initially was that like Sarah Carnell was like the leader of like this all-powerful like anime student council president, and then you would have like the school bully who was like going about things a different way, and like both they were like supposed to be at odds at first, and then like they would slowly fall in love with each other and like become allies. That was supposed to be the point, but like I scrapped a lot of those ideas. Like in the final version, they become close like a lot quicker than was originally planned.
Round 2. Fight.
Like it was because like I felt like way more attached to the female lead than I did the male one. Like Raphael in the end is kind of like just
Finish him.
a love interest for Sarah. I think Sarah is the protagonist.
Sub-Zero wins. Fatality. Reptile. Round one. Fight. Sub-Zero wins. Round two. Fight.
Yeah, I think Bully's one of their better games for that reason. It actually feels like they actually put a lot of thought into like the world building and the characters and like the mechanics. Like, you know, the fact that you can't kill people is awesome. And I love like just the dark vibe of it, of just how like fucked up the school is. Like they could have done a lot more with it, but they just didn't.
Wins.
Your next book is gonna get hate now. Yeah, there's a lot of things in the Cattle Have Fangs that mirror current events. A lot actually. It's kind of prescient in a lot of ways because a lot of these ideas I came up with in development. I'll talk about this like when it actually comes out because yeah, when did I come up with the idea for this? Like 2023, I think. And then I didn't start working on it until last year.
Two. Fight.
Yeah, I think that's right. Around this time last year. Yeah. I can't believe Playing Dirty's been out for a year already. It's not a project I talk about a lot, so
Finish him.
I think this is the most I've talked about it since it came out, honestly.
Wins. Reptile.
But yeah, the cattle have fangs is gonna be pretty red pilled, so I think it's gonna get a lot of hate, but it's gonna be nothing compared to what happens to like President Evil. Like President Evil is it's now that I'm like comfortable doing like self-published stuff and like having my own brand and stuff. We're going full tilt on the red pilled stuff, and we aren't going to be holding things back, and it's going to be quite a bit more brutal than you might be expecting. Rockstar, hello. Yeah, like Rockstar is just they can't produce anything. Like it's just the same thing over and over again. They have no creativity. They have no variety.
Standing.
Yeah, like I'm editing the Cattle Have Fangs now. I'm like going through it and I'm going through it again over and over again. Like reading it, making changes. I've actually made like a pretty drastic change to the lore.
Fight.
Like originally Dahlia's love interest and Isaac's mentor were the same person, but I actually decided to make the radical change to make them the same person. So I think that really gives a lot of complexity to what was actually kind of a flat character in the original draft. So I hope it really comes together pretty well. I don't know. There's a lot like I'm removing. It's interesting because like I had a family unit in the original. Like originally it was going to be like
Reptile.
but yeah, I think I'm gonna like radically change how this plays out. I think yeah, I can't really talk about this without giving too much away. I mean, I was just like I wanted to talk about like characters that you've never seen before, and I'm just like, yeah, I can't. Like actually, like my point was that like I have a character in it that I think I'm gonna straight up like that was pretty integral to the plot that I think I'm just gonna straight up cut because like I don't think he's necessary. Because I'm reading through it again and like what the fuck does this guy do? So I think I'm gonna cut him out entirely and just change the plot a little.
Wins. Reptile.
But yeah, originally,
One.
as of right now, this character was living with Amara's U, and they were
Standing.
raising the character Lilith together. So that's
Standing.
so yeah, that was the original idea, but like it seems like it's kind of going in a different direction now. So Again, I have like another year to finish this. So.
Fight.
Like, yeah, I really need to clean up the manuscript for sure. It's very rough. There are like really good segments to it, but like I do need to like kind of edit it and make it all flow better. Like I think specifically the big thing is that originally I confirmed it was supposed to take place over 10 years, but like I think what we're gonna do is that we're gonna cut it down to 5 because I think that like 10 years was too long. And it just didn't come together. Like I got to the end of the plot and I'm just like, there's nowhere else for it to go. So I'm just like, yeah, we're just not gonna drag this out more. Well, I think that's kind of the theme of like the Cat Don't Have Fangs is that there were problems before the story began and there were problems after the story ends. So I think that's kind of the kind of an important part of it.
Reptile.
So I think it kind of makes sense to like not resolve everything. And I think that's probably going to be probably a major theme going into like President Evil. I talked about this before, but President Evil is about like it's a fantasy where the Dark Lord of Evil is like the president of the United States. So it's like that kind of like European fantasy, but like in an American setting. So like the idea is that they have to like go and like kill the president and like deal with the evil government. So, but it's gonna be framed like a a Lord of the Rings style thing. So.
Well done.
So yeah, I'm really excited about it. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. I think I had to read up a little bit on like how the government is structured and like come up with like I don't know,
Sub-Zero.
like interesting like angles with it based on like real world concepts.
Reptile.
They made Lego miniature.
Fight.
Well, nobody cares about that shit.
Sub-Zero wins.
How many times have I played?
Fight.
I don't get why this slow moving energy ball is so worthless.
Finish him. Sub-Zero wins.
Yeah, this game is not easy.
Round one. Fight.
The way to do it is just like exploit the AI, but I don't know. I don't like doing that. It's not fun, really.
Two. Fight. Finish him.
I mean, like I've gone through this process so many times playing this game. It's just
Reptile.
it's brutal.
Fight. Outstanding. Sub-Zero wins.
Yeah, I'm curious if we're ever gonna get Street Fighter versus Mortal Kombat.
Fight.
I mean, we got like King of Fighters in Street Fighter 6. So. Yeah, I feel like it's the only thing like Mortal Kombat could possibly do to keep itself relevant is just like have Scorpion and Sub-Zero in Street Fighter 6.
Finish him.
But I don't know. Capcom, I think, has a. Oh wow, we actually saw that fatality. I was just about to say I don't think we've seen it yet, but man, I can't stand these like two-step fatalities. They're just impossible to remember. I never do that one.
Round one. Fight.
I don't understand why Sub-Zero is kicking my ass, because I think he sucks.
To fight.
Yeah, so like, if you've noticed why I never become invisible, it doesn't matter. Like the AI doesn't give a fuck, and honestly, it probably doesn't matter against human players either, because you'll always face to where the opponent is.
Wins. Reptile. Round 1. Fight. Sub-Zero
Like
wins.
they always respond to your inputs. It's like, yeah, it really does read your plays. It's embarrassing. Like the frame, like perfect, like uppercuts are just the worst thing ever. Like
Wins.
wouldn't you lower yourself onto the uppercut? I would buy a statue of Roman Bellic from GTA 4 in a bowling alley. Yeah, that'd be based. That's like the only thing the character's remembered for is like, hey, Nico, you want to go bowling? Yeah, I imagine if I played GTA 4 as an adult, you know, now that I'm not a little child, I would like hate Roman with a passion. Like everyone, like he lies to you about like his life in America, right? That's why you go there and like you realize it's like a shithole. It's like you go to New York or whatever, and it's just garbage.
Sub-Zero wins. Reptile. Round 1. Fight. Sub-Zero wins. Round 2. Fight.
I can't get him. Like he's just perfectly out of my range whenever I jab.
Finish him. Sub-Zero wins.
Is it harder on the arcade?
Reptile. Round 1. Fight. Sub-Zero wins. Round 2. Fight. Well done. Standing. Standing.
I got him. I actually got a round off of him that time.
Fight. Well done.
Yeah, he counters all my moves with perfect accuracy. It's obnoxious.
Sub-Zero wins.
It's like I have a type disadvantage against him, like we're in Pokemon.
Round 1. Fight.
Hungry. What are we gonna eat? I think it's time to eat something. Yeah, it's. Yeah. I had a second run. So even when you get a round off of like a cheap ass opponent in this game, you have to do it again, and it's just so obnoxious. Especially when you get up to Kintaro, because like you put so much effort to beat him, and then you have to do round 2. It's so obnoxious. There's no endurance round in this game, thankfully, but like it's very frustrating how
Reptile.
how this is structured sometimes. So like one of the reasons this is so hard is that like the AI is perfectly comfortable doing things that like human players can't do. So that frame perfect uppercut's a really good example. There's dozens of things that the AI can do that you can't do. Like the consistent throws are a really good example. Like staying just out of range. It's just I don't know.
Reptile.
GTA with mods. I really should get like GTA 5 on PC just to fuck around with mods because I've heard it's a lot of fun, but I don't know how true that is. Dan Forden. Like, has Dan Forden done anything since this game? I think he was in 9, but I don't know if he's still around. John Tobias has been gone forever. Yeah, Ed Boon's the one that stuck around, so.
Finish him.
Like, what even is the...
Fatality.
So, like... What even is the toasty supposed to mean? It's just such a...
Fight. Well done. Outstanding.
Yeah, imagine if, like, Ed Boon died before he explained the lore behind Toasty. It'd be one of the biggest, like, mysteries in gaming history. If, like, that was never revealed.
Fight.
I want to play MK.
Wins. Round 3.
Does Rockstar take down mods? I thought they were pretty popular. I don't know. People do this thing where they pretend only Nintendo hates mods. So, like, I kind of assume that, like, other companies are tolerant of them, but they're really not, are they? Oh, come on, I lost that. A Vice City remake and GTA 4 mod was taken down. Okay.
Reptile.
Yeah,
Round 1. Fight.
I think he fires off ice shots quicker than you can do them, like, when you actually play a Sub-Zero. Like, it just feels like he moves way faster than he should.
Round 2. Fight. Well done. Standing.
Yeah, when are they going to re-release GTA 4? It's been, like, almost 20 years, and they still haven't done it.
Finish him. Fatality. Reptile.
Yeah, I really wanted to beat this, but, like, I don't think we can. So, is the Super Nintendo version easier, or am I just used to it? Because I think the AI is slightly different. I think that's why I'm struggling with this so much. I'm also playing as Reptile when I usually... Traditionally, I beat Mortal Kombat 2 with Liu Kang, but, like, I think I want to switch over to Reptile for this, because I used him in Ultimate 3, so...
Wins.
They probably don't even want to touch 4. Yeah, 4 is, like... It has to be the least popular one at this point, because, like, nobody remembers it at all. Like, everyone just memes on it, like, oh, yeah, Nico, let's go bowling. Like, it's just... Like, that's the kind of shit everyone remembers. Like, we did it even in the chat. We were talking about the bowling thing. Like, nobody fucking remembers that game.
Finish him. Sub-Zero wins.
The GTA 4 re-release will come out after the MGS 4 re-release.
Reptile.
Yeah, what games need to be re-released? Like, there's a lot of PS3 era shit that I think hasn't come out yet.
Fight.
I think right now, like, Tales is, like, doing really well with the re-releases, apparently. Like, they were talking about how, like, Westerners are just lapping that shit up. And you can kind of see why, because, like, anime's blown up since they first came out. Like, I had no idea Tales was even relevant after Symphonia, because that was the last time I heard of it. Like when Dawn of the New World came out, like everyone said it was disappointing. So I thought Tales was like a dead IP, but yeah, apparently it's like it's still, I don't know, it's still relevant. Like Tales of Arise was awesome. So it's the only way. I think we know how we're gonna beat Sub-Zero. It's the only way. It's Jade. What are you doing here, Jade?
Finish him. Sub-Zero wins. Reptile.
Yeah, I think I'm ready to put something in the oven. Mozzarella sticks, probably.
Fight. Stand.
Yeah, I didn't think Symphonia or Vesperia were that goonery. I don't know. Vesperia had like Judith. I don't know. Judith is like the biggest gooner character I've seen in a while. Because I don't play a lot of gooner games. I don't know. I love Judith though. She really made the whole gooner thing work, I think. It's interesting playing Tales of Vesperia because we're so used to the whole like knight and princess thing being so romantic. It was really refreshing playing something that like didn't do that. Because like Estelle and Yuri are pretty clearly platonic, and Flynn are pretty clearly all good friends.
Sub-Zero.
Yeah, I liked Flynn a lot. It sucks that he wasn't like in the party longer. Because the entire game like revolves around like your friendship.
Well done. Finish him. Sub-Zero wins. Reptile. Round one. Fight. Sub-Zero wins. Round two. Fight.
Got him. Holy fucking shit! I won even though I was
Fight.
frozen over. Wow. How the hell did he do that? How the hell is he like? He's like frame perfect dodging. It's why I had to do this weird thing where I had to like get right next to him to hit him because he just does this like ridiculous frame perfect like dodging. Okay. I don't know. I think we're at to give up. This is brutal.
Reptile.
Like in Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, like eventually you'll like pick up combos and that you can exploit, but like in this it's a bit more unbalanced, I think.
Sub-Zero wins.
I'm getting my ass kicked.
Fight.
Yeah, I'm a reptile.
Fight. Stand behind. Stand.
Yeah, no wonder my race went extinct. If we can't like beat a Lin Kuei, if we
Sub-Zero
if we don't have like razor sharp frame perfect reflexes, what are we supposed to do?
Reptile.
Yeah, how the fuck is he doing that?
Sub-Zero wins.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it quits. Well, I mean, not call it quits. I think I want to play something else. Yeah, maybe I should call it quits. It's pretty late. I don't know. Maybe I should call it quits and just watch some anime or something. Playback error? What?
Wins. Reptile. Round one. Fight. Outstanding.
He keeps walking into it for some reason.
Reptile wins. Round two. Fight. Outstanding.
What are these sliding doors?
Finish him.
Don't those like look crazy out of place in Outworld?
Reptile wins.
So yeah. The instant he leaves, I beat him and we move on to Melina. Okay.
Outstanding.
Yeah, I think the problem specifically was that stupid ice attack. I feel like the AI can just fire it off way quicker than he's supposed to. Melina's stupid barrel roll. Do a barrel roll.
Outstanding.
So I bet she's Peppy's favorite character.
Two. Fight. Outstanding.
Yeah, wasn't there like
Finish him.
people taking down your stream? What? For what?
Fatality.
People taking down your stream? What? For what? I think it must be on your end. I don't see anything wrong.
Reptile. Round one. Fight. Outstanding.
Yeah, the side. So look at the. So the side. Okay, so size. You throw them by holding down Y. So you can't really like throw them like that, like back to back. Unless it works differently in the arcade version, which I doubt.
Finish him.
How close are we to the top?
Reptile.
Yeah, we're nowhere near.
One. Fight. Outstanding. Well done.
Yeah, I like this look more than the MK3 one.
Melina wins.
These are actually kind of the outfits I had in mind for like the Windsor Witches and
Outstanding.
American Evils, or at least Elenweed specifically. Only green. They wear cloaks over them too, but
Finish
Shit.
him. Melina wins. Reptile. Round one. Fight.
okay.
Fight.
Yeah, I think we're oh, she actually. Wow, she's doing her lame fatality.
Fatality.
I don't know. It's interesting that like one of her fatalities has nothing to do with the mask.
Reptile.
Yeah, Melina is such an interesting character because they don't emphasize like what makes her different from Katana. Like at first, she doesn't have any moves involving her face. I mean, that's one of my things with 9 is that they kind of
Stand.
emphasize it too much with like the raspy voice and like the
Reptile wins.
barely won that.
Fight.
Like she takes her mask off all the fucking time, and I feel like she should never do that. I feel like that's the primary appeal of the character, honestly. Is that what she actually looks like is kind of a secret,
Fight.
or supposed to be a secret? I love this game, but like I definitely would have felt like it needed another. It's definitely kind of disappointing that the female characters are just palette swaps of each other. And Melina is a little bit different, but it's like.
Reptile. Round 1. Fight.
Darkness take me.
Melina wins.
I want to eat something. What am I gonna do?
Fight.
I don't know. Should we call it quits? What else do we want to play tonight? Let's see. Oh, monkey ball. Yeah. Hey, don't even like say the words monkey ball to me, because.
Melina wins.
I feel like this is the only time you'll ever really see the stage fatalities is when the computer does them, because like doing it yourself is so obnoxiously confusing. Well, I guess we could turn on the.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Melina wins.
Street Fighter is the opposite of Mortal Kombat, where people only remember the second game. Oh wow.
Outstanding.
Yeah, Street Fighter is such a weird IP. 'Cause I feel like only 2 is like iconic. Yeah, playing this again, like it really reminds me why I'm a way bigger fan of Mortal Kombat than Street Fighter, because like it's actually cool. It actually has like fun interest. Like it actually has a plot that advances. It doesn't like just pussyfoot around like topics like, oh man, what happened to Empire? Like it's just like no, it actually like has a real cohesive plot with different settings and characters. And like it constantly like tried reinventing itself. Like Street Fighter never did that. Like Street Fighter was just the same thing over and over again.
Fight.
So like I think these games have aged way better, like than Street Fighter for that reason. Is because like they actually have like this things that set them apart from each other, as opposed to like Street Fighter where it just basically just yeah. How do you use friendship? Man, we need to see Mortal Kombat 9 re-released. Like all the DLC. Yeah, I love Mortal Kombat 9, but I had like a no DLC policy when I bought it. So I actually have never played the DLC in Mortal Kombat 9. So it'll be cool going through it again with the DLC characters. Do you think Sony is going to allow Kratos to be in the other versions?
Fatality.
I always thought that was cringe that Kratos was in Mortal Kombat 9.
Reptile.
I think in the story mode you see him get frozen by Sub-Zero or something. So canonically, Kratos loses a fight to Sub-Zero. Man, I miss like guest fighters and fighting games. Like these days, it feels like they don't really do interesting ones. It's like, oh, 2Bs in Soul Calibur 6, nobody cares. Well, Geralt's in, nobody cares. Like people still talk about like Link and Soul Calibur 2, but like nobody even ever knew Geralt was in Soul Calibur 6. They really thought that like Geralt was gonna drive like sales for that game, and it just nobody fucking cares.
Reptile wins.
Kratos is the Forgotten. Yeah, the Ragnarok was a disaster. I think people really underestimate how bad that game actually is because it just kind of killed the credibility for the character. Because the Norse gods were like lame as fuck. They're written like Marvel gods, you know, where they're just goofy and like don't really have any kind of presence to them. Like it's just such a character assassination.
Fatality.
It's such an interesting like thing because like you know Kratos was a garbage character to begin with. Everyone agreed, and the reboot tried walking everything back, and it just made like everything that happened in like the older games just feel pointless. Yeah, people really thought that like CD Projekt Red was going to be the next big thing. Like, I'm glad that's not really a thing anymore, but like you still see people try and like shill Cyberpunk. Like that was a big thing that like led to I Am Desire making those videos like calling me a pedophile, is that like because I criticized Cyberpunk and said it was slop.
Fight.
Holy fucking shit! He can use invisibility, but I can't. Okay, because he can like whip it out whenever he wants. Yeah, how often does Smoke, Jade, and Noob appear? Because like sometimes you start a round and sometimes do they do that in the arcade version or is that a Super Nintendo exclusive thing? And they would give you like really cryptic messages like I am one of 3
Fight.
and shit like that. I really need to look up like all the things in those games, what they're supposed to mean. And I can't imagine being a Turbo fan of this and like trying to figure out how to unlock like Jade and shit like that. It's just
Reptile wins. Round 2. Fight.
the guy who shouldn't be in Smash 6. Yeah, the guy from Elden Ring. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if Sakurai is gonna cuck on that matter. Sakurai has like a bias towards like RPGs because that's why you see like That's why Joker got in. He was you can tell he wasn't happy with like being forced to include Minecraft Steve, which is why he gave us an extra character in the that Fighters Pass. But I don't know.
Fight.
Yeah, I'm very curious who's gonna be in the next one because like how many iconic video game characters have been introduced over the past decade? Like it feels like none outside of like Nintendo space. Like Donkey Kong's gonna have Pauline, and like Peach is gonna have her like Showtime stuff. I mean, I think that Nintendo has changed their characters a lot over the past decade, but I don't know like who they could add. Like it just feels like it's not really going to be a thing. Smash 4. I hate. I'm a religious fan. I know someone who shouldn't be in Smash 6. Okay.
Fight.
Yeah, I can see Noah and Mio being in it.
Finish him. Reptile wins.
There's Lucia from GTA 6. No. Nobody cares. Yeah, what Nintendo... Okay, so the last DLC character came out in, like, what? 2012? I know, we're talking 2012. 2020? It was Sora. Yeah, when was that? 2021? Oh, that was a while ago. Yeah, Sora comes out. Sora was, like, the dream character for a lot of people, and I never got to play as him, so... Johnny Cage's stupid sunglasses.
Fight.
Sword and Cloud guaranteed not to be in Smash 6. I agree. I think Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts are just dead IPs at this point. Like Square's just attitude has just come back to bite them. I think they're just not gonna recover from this. I think Dragon Quest will stay relevant, but I think Nintendo will acquire like Yuji Horii. I hope Nintendo acquires like Yuji Horii's stake in the IP and like they start becoming Nintendo exclusive because I don't what else does Square do that's good, really?
Fight.
How do you even do throws? I've never been able to figure that out.
3. Fight. Finish him. Reptile wins. Round 1. Fight.
Does he not actually say "get over here" in this? Like I supposedly remember him saying "get over here." He says "come here" instead.
Fight.
Everyone knows the line is "get over here." What's the deal with this?
Finish him. Scorpion wins.
Get over here.
Reptile. Round 1. Fight.
I'm a Reptile fan. Ah.
Scorpion wins. Round 2. Fight. Finish him.
Wow, it's exactly the same as Reptiles, except I'm not invisible. He's not invisible.
Reptile.
Yeah, everyone has like 2 fatalities, but some of them feel kind of lame. Like it's like everyone has 1 fatality and then like some weird lame alternate fatality. It's like they were running out of ideas.
Scorpion wins. Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, I think I'm ready to call it quits, truth be told.
Scorpion wins. Fatality.
Oh shit! Oh, yeah, we're done. If I'm accidentally selecting Kung Lao and I'm stuttering, yeah, I think we're done. Oh man, we didn't play Age of Calamity tonight. Age of Imprisonment tonight. Shit. Well, okay. I knew we were forgetting something. Ah, well, we're playing Pokemon right now. Yeah, let's get through all this stuff, huh? Let's get through all the stuff we need to get through. So yeah, okay. Thank you all. Thank you all for tuning in, and I will see you all next time.